Okay, so welcome to the last CB3 SLA meeting of the year, December 2022. My name is Michelle Cooper-Smith. I am the chair. Jeanette Kim will be assisting me with Zoom. If you put anything into the chat, it will only go to us, and I'll remind everyone that the chat is only for signing in and for any technical issues that you might be having. If that is not how the chat is used, we will shut it down. We are not allowed to have a meeting without in a meeting, and it is disruptive. I will announce when each agenda item comes up. I know that they are numbered, but we often go out of order for a number of reasons, and I expect to do that this evening. And please just look at the agenda that's pasted here in case you're here for a number that has been withdrawn or is not being heard at committee. So the order of business I will call the agenda item. I will run through the highlights of the application. I will ask the applicant if they have anything to clarify or add to the explanation that I gave. The committee members will have a chance to ask questions of the applicant, and I will almost certainly take a straw poll after that discussion. And if we think it's makes any sense, we will have a public input session after that. I'm going to say right now that I'm going to have everyone from the public have 1 minute of speaking time. We have 13 applications this evening, and we have a lot to get through. So just to be respectful of everyone's time, I ask that you, if you have something written, try to rejigger that for 1 minute. We've received all of your emails if you sent them to us, and we have that recorded. So just a reminder that we do that too. If you're here representing a group, please select no more than 2 speakers, but you can tell me how many people are here representing your group, and we'll include that in our resolution. And please keep yourself muted unless you've been recognized. Jeanette or myself will mute you if you speak out of turn. So please do not do that. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Okay, the first order of business this evening is to ask the committee members if they have any objections to last month's minutes. Okay, hearing no objections, I'm going to go to the first roll call vote of the evening for the members. Michelle Cooper-Smith, present. Jeanette Kim.
Present.
Sarah Bachu.
Present.
David Crane.
Present.
Jamie Felber. Wow, sorry, your name is misspelled in the sheet. Jamie Felber.
Present.
Amanda Liu.
Present.
Jesse Beck.
Present.
Nice to see everyone. I think it's been a long time since they've all been together. You're in for a long one. Sorry. Okay. I am going to, as I said, rejigger this a little bit to try and get some of the quicker ones out of the way early. Are the applicants for the municipal expansion for the Bowery Hotel here?
Yes.
Hi, Courtney.
Hi.
Okay, so this is our committee, just so you know, this is our first. Municipal expansion is a city thing. It's the city asking us to approve licensed businesses' right to expand onto municipal property, be that the sidewalk or the curbside. Typically, we passed several, like almost a year ago now, standard stipulations for this, like administrative approval stipulations for this, which is closing all hours at 10 p.m. These applicants have asked us to consider different hours for them. So just, I'm going to drop, well, actually there is not a questionnaire. So I'm just going to remind, so this was for Gemma, which is at the Bowery Hotel. The technical address is 4 East 3rd Street, but they're on Bowery. And before the pandemic, this restaurant already had a sidewalk cafe. Community Board 3 denied their request for a sidewalk cafe, but similar to now, as long as you were zoned for sidewalk cafes and are zoned for sidewalk cafes, you basically got it. And so because Community Board 3 denied their request for it, DCA, who was the prior administrator of Sidewalk Cafes, gave the restaurant maximum Sidewalk Cafe hours, which were closing 12 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 1 a.m. Saturday to Sunday. So Courtney, can you tell us what you're asking for this time around?
Yeah, in short, we have been open since 2007 without issue, well before there was a pandemic and well before the DOT got involved with these things. And we had those hours and we just don't see a reason to restrict ourselves in any way at this point.
Okay, so you're asking for the same hours, 12 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 1 a.m. Saturday to Sunday.
That's right.
Okay. Committee, do you have any questions for Courtney? Okay, so sorry, I was adding this to the resolution, the closing hours they're asking for. So committee, we have not had a situation like this before where an applicant has come and asked us for later than 10 p.m. hours. You know, I think we should consider at a later date. We cannot do that this evening, maybe readjusting our stance on the hours for certain extremely commercial corridors. I'm thinking 14th Street, Bowery, and East Houston. Something quite limited like that. But I don't really have a firm view on like what those hours could be, but I think we could consider later than 10 p.m. for those very, very commercial corridors. So I'd be curious if people have any thoughts on this. Like, I don't actually think that 12 a.m. and you know, I should say Susan is not here this evening, but she has not relayed any complaints about these sidewalk cafe hours. And Courtney, just to clarify, you're still going to be only on Bowery, right? Not on East 3rd Street.
We do have seating on East 3rd Street.
Okay.
We opened that during the pandemic. We hadn't had that as part of our original sidewalk cafe.
Okay, and so you're asking for East 3rd and Bowery?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Does anyone from the committee have any like firm views on this? This is also like a pretty rare situation. We didn't have that many sidewalk cafes prior to the pandemic, so we actually, I don't think, have had anyone come to us and ask to restore their hours.
Understood.
Anyone from the committee have any?
Yeah, personally, I live very close to that corner. If it were anywhere, it's adjacent to their own building. So like a lot of the noise that like a late hour outdoor space would make is pretty much only is largely relevant to their own hotel. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like in front of like an apartment building, it's in front of their own business. So like they would like want to be responsible with that outdoor space, because then it would only bother the guests if they weren't. So in my mind, I'm okay with it. And as you said, it's pretty commercial.
You mean okay with the prior hours or the hours that they're asking for?
Yeah, because it's just like where they are is incredibly commercial, like right there. So it to me, it doesn't really impact a lot of like just plain old residents.
Okay. Anyone else in the committee have any views on this?
Aren't they also opposite what used to be B-Bar and now is just a construction site?
Yes.
So there's even less impact there.
Yeah, if you consider sidewalk cafes impactful to B-Bar, yeah.
It's like a block away.
I'm talking about in terms of like, there's not even resident above any space there.
Yeah, I mean,
So yeah, there's no issue with this for me.
Okay. Okay, so let me just take a straw poll then from the committee to gauge interest in reapproving their existing hours. So again, committee 12 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 1 a.m. Saturday to Sunday. Jesse.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, Jamie.
Yeah, me too.
Jeanette, you've already said yes.
Mhm.
Okay, Sarah.
Yes.
Amanda.
Yes, for me.
Thanks, David.
Well, what was said here is convincing, but I would like to hear if there was people from the public who could be convincing before I decided.
Okay, I mean, we haven't, I'll say that we didn't get any emails about this, but are there any people from the public here to speak on the outdoor hours for the Bowery Hotel? Gemma, please raise your Zoom hand. Okay, David. I didn't expect there to be anyone.
No, I didn't either really, but so yeah, I'm on board. I just,
Okay. So Courtney, I'm just going to open up. I don't, I'm gonna have to edit this exact, but just so you can see, or Courtney, have you seen our standard stipulations? Like, no,
I saw a standard stipulation, but we specifically didn't sign it because it would have agreed to the
Yeah.
shorter.
right, but I just wanna make sure that you're okay with all the other ones. Mainly about the amplified sound, no music, no amplified sound, no TVs, no outdoors. And I shouldn't say okay with it. I should say that you acknowledge that you'll have to obey by that.
Understood. That's
Okay.
not a problem for us.
Great. So I'm just gonna edit this and say. Okay, so 12 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 1 a.m. Saturday to Sunday. Okay, committee, does this all look good? Any problems here?
Slight question. We don't, I feel like if we're closing 1 a.m. Saturday night, we don't usually say Saturday and Sunday. We usually say like.
Oh, sorry. This is a typo. It's Friday and Saturday, Courtney.
Sure, weekend nights. Yeah, so Friday night and Saturday. So I don't know if it's technically 1 a.m. Saturday and Sunday to the earlier edit, but
It
Technically
for
is,
all
but it's
intents and
the only-
purposes, this is, you can stay open till 1 a.m. between Saturday and Sunday. That's the, yeah. No one's ever asked that question, but it's a good one. Okay. Now let me just edit that in the resolution. I'll quickly share the resolution, so. But just so you see that it's not a full SLA resolution, but just talking about the administrative approval, that you had this history, and then what we ask you for now. This is just the same stipulations that are in that stipulation form that I showed you before.
okay.
Okay, committee. So I'm going to go to a vote on this. Outdoor hours for Gemma, David,
yes.
Amanda,
Yes.
Jeanette,
Yes.
Sarah,
Yes.
Jamie,
Yes.
Jesse,
Yes.
Michelle. Yes. Okay, thank you guys. We'll send you stipulations tomorrow morning.
Thanks very much.
All right, have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
Okay, the next one I'm going to do, I'm just jumping around a little bit here. So we're gonna do number 12, El Castillo de Jagua, and then we'll do Pretty Ricky's right after that. I know that there's a lot of people here for the same thing. Okay, so here is the questionnaire for El Castillo de Jagua. We have like 5 applications on Rivington. Okay, where are you? Okay. So are the applicants here for this one, number 12, 113 Rivington?
Yes,
Yep.
well, good evening. I'm Michael James, the attorney, and my clients are right there.
Okay, yep, I see them. Thank you. Okay, so this is an application for an upgrade from a wine beer license to a full on-premises license at 113 Rivington Street. The applicants have been operating at this location for I believe 36 years, and were given a wine beer license without stipulations in July 2007 by this committee. There were no 301 complaints with action, NYPD action necessary. We received written support from the LAS dwellers for the application, citing the applicant's long track record of being good neighbors And 16 residents who live within 2 blocks signed a petition in favor. They close by 9 p.m. all nights. Michael, anything I missed?
No, nothing significant to add. That is a great overview of it. They're good neighbors, have been in the neighborhood for 3 decades, closing on 4. And they would like to upgrade to on-premise license and offer more services. Obviously, the character of the restaurant will not change. Still the same operator and good neighbors.
Great, thank you. Does anyone from the committee have any questions for these applicants?
No, they're just changing it from an OP to an OP, and it's the
Yeah.
same business.
Yeah,
They're incredible. They've been around forever, and their food's incredible. To me, it's a no-brainer.
okay. Anyone else from the committee want to weigh in?
Thank you.
Okay. I think there are people in the chat, which please try to not use the chat for talking because it's really distracting to me. But anyone in the committee feeling like they're objecting to this application before we move ahead? Okay, so if there's anyone here from the community that wants to speak, but I am telling you that I really think that this is going to go through, so please be judicious with our time. DM, go ahead.
We just want to recognize, one is the dwellers and people that live on Rivington Street. Many of us are on this call, that they're an incredible business. They're part of our community. They're part into the cultural fabric of our community and the economic fabric of our community. And this is, as Jamie Febler just said, it's a no-brainer, and we appreciate that the committee understands this. And good luck, El Castillo.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. I'm going to share. Oh, sorry. There's one question that I have, which is, do you have happy hours?
I do not believe they have an happy hour. No.
Okay.
And they're confirming it. They do not have a happy hour.
Okay, great. I just wanted to make sure I have that accurate. Okay, let me just share my screen so we can quickly look at the resolution. It's basically what I just read out loud. Yeah, so opening no later than 8 a.m., closing by 9 p.m. You'll have to close your doors by 10 p.m. if you have music. Ambient recorded background music only, no drink specials, no happy hours, no wait lines. Serving.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Can I ask you one change to allow the closing hour to be 10:30, just in case they want to close a little later? If that's okay.
Okay, anyone on the committee object to this closing by 10:30?
No.
Okay,
Michelle, I just want to clarify, if they close at 10:30, will they still be serving food until at the time? I think it was.
oh, yeah, Michael,
Okay, so
yeah,
would
so
we
you said that
just
you
do
would-
it? Right, can we push it to 11 if there's no objection, so that they can stop service at 10:30 and close at 11? Close out by 11.
any objections to that committee? Excuse me.
It's not an objection, but is this is material enough change for the petitions and so forth?
Anyone from the community object to this change?
I mean, I can't speak for the entire community or everyone on here, but we don't object to them closing at 11 o'clock. They're excellent neighbors. And we want them to stay around.
All right, David, you're good?
Yep.
Okay, great. If this was like going to like 2 a.m., I would have a problem with it, but I feel like before midnight, we're
Yeah, I
we're
understand.
good. Okay, stop sharing this. I was going to share the stipulations quickly so we can run through it, and I'll make those changes in here as well. This is the form that we'll send to you guys tomorrow. 11. And then no happy hours, right?
Correct.
Okay. So this is an application for, so this is wine beer, liquor, and cider. It's a Dominican restaurant with a full kitchen open within 30 minutes of closing, opening no later than 8 a.m. and closing by 11 p.m. all days. No outdoor space for commercial use. They will close their front or rear facade doors and windows at 10 p.m. every night. No DJs, no live music, no promoted events, no event with a cover fee, no scheduled performances. They'll play ambient recorded background music only. No pub crawls, no party buses, no boozy brunches or other unlimited drink specials, no happy hours. You'll not have wait lines outside, and you'll have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering out front. And then can I have Luis's phone number?
If you can provide it to them, please. I don't have it off the top of my head. Osiris, do you want to provide that number? Oh, you're on mute.
You're muted.
I put it in the chat.
Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, Michael, does this all look accurate to you?
It does.
Great. Committee, any issues with what's on here?
None.
The hold on one second.
Yeah, just make sure this is the important part where we make sure that we're sending you the right stuff.
Yeah, I believe in the name rest is the full word restaurant is spelled out
Oh, okay.
on it.
Anything else?
No, there's nothing else.
Okay,
I will double check that though, but yes, nothing else.
okay. Fabulous.
Thank you so much.
Okay,
Oh,
now
great.
committee, we're just gonna go to a vote on this. Voting for an upgrade for El Castillo de Agua, 113 Rivington Street. I can find you. Okay. David,
Yes.
Jesse,
Yes.
Amanda,
Yes.
Sarah,
Yes.
Michelle. Yes. Okay, this motion carries. We will send you stipulations. Please sign.
I didn't ask for my vote.
Did I miss somebody?
You missed me. It's okay. Yes.
Wait, didn't I call you?
I don't think so.
No, you missed me as well.
What?
But you've got my vote, so.
Sorry, I was writing the names as I thought I was calling them out loud. I thought maybe I was writing and thinking I was saying them. Okay, Jamie, yes. Jeanette, yes.
Yes.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Have a good
Motion
evening.
carries 7-0. We will send you stipulations tomorrow. Thank you, committee, for always holding me accountable when I forget things.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so
Have a
much.
good night.
Have a good night.
Okay, so the next one we're gonna jump to is number 3, Pretty Ricky's. And then I'm going to do. And then I'm gonna basically go in order. Okay, are the applicants for number 3, Pretty Ricky's here, 126 Ludlow Street?
Yes.
Yep, we're here.
Hi. Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Michelle, obviously at this point, I need to highlight that I have a vested interest in this application, so I won't be participating. As in a vote anyway.
Okay. Oh, sorry, wrong Rivington. Let me drop this one's actually Ludlow. Let me put this in the chat. Okay. So this is an alteration application for 126 Ludlow Street, which is Pretty Ricky's. They are seeking an extension of 1 hour on Friday and Saturday evenings from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Just some history. Community Board 3 approved this these applicants for this license in December 2018. Stipulations included closing by 2 a.m. all nights, 1 security person Fridays and Saturdays, and happy hours to 8 p.m. These applicants hold 3 other full on premises licenses in our district and held another one on that closed at the beginning of the pandemic. The office has received 1 complaint about this location about not closing facade by 10 p.m. That was in August 2022, which we have not been alerted that has been repeated since that incident. 40 residents, 13 of whom live within 2 blocks, submitted a form letter created by the dwellers that in part reads, the issuance of extended hours on the weekends to Pretty Ricky's will only add to the unsafe and unlivable conditions in the area. The applicants furnished 13 signatures from 13 residents, including 2 who live above the premises in Fever. And just a reminder that the request is to change the closing hours on Friday and Saturday from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Okay, anything I missed there, applicants?
Not entirely. That's all we're looking for is that the hour.
What else are you asking for?
We're not asking for anything else.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. That's the only thing you're asking for is the
Correct.
2 a.m. to 3 a.m. Yeah. Okay. All right, committee, do you have questions for these applicants?
May I ask what's the upgrade for?
Yeah, I have a few, I don't know how long I have to speak. I have a couple of things I'd like to address because I take criticism seriously. The upgrade itself, to answer your question, is, we began this lease in 2018, and this will, sadly, this is the first year that we have been able to operate fully without having to get shut down because of COVID restrictions. So it's been very difficult, as you can imagine, having a lease since 2018 and only operating for the first time in 12 months, about to happen now. So we really need the money, is the truth. And that extra hour is just a lot of money. And we're really good operators, contrary to this PowerPoint that was created against us.
Thanks. Jeanette, does that answer your question?
It does, thank you.
You're welcome.
Anyone else from the committee have any questions for these applicants? No one else? Okay. All right. In that case, I'm going to move to anyone from the community here who is here to speak on this application. Please raise your Zoom hand. As I said before, I'm almost positive I'm going to limit this to 1 minute per person, depending on how many people raise their hands. So again, raise your Zoom hand if you're here to speak on 126 Ludlow Street. Zoom hand, I should say. Okay, well, I'm actually only seeing 2. I'm seeing 3 hands. So as long as we have under 5 speakers, I'm going to let you do 2 minutes each. Alex Rosen, go ahead.
Great. And I'll make this very brief. I know everyone has stuff to do tonight. I just want to thank you for letting me join today. My name is Alex. I'm a local resident, live right around the corner from Pretty Ricky's. What I can tell you is I love spending my free time at Pretty Ricky's. I'm there multiple times a week, both as a bar, but also as a restaurant. I love their food. What I could tell you is that they're honest, hardworking people. It's a place that I call home, and I've got to know them very closely over the years, and just say they're great operators. Have never had an issue there. And again, I'm there multiple times a week. It's a very respectful crowd. It's a lot more of a mature crowd compared to the other venues locally, around here. And so I fully support this application, and I hope everyone does as well. So thank you.
Thanks, Alex.
Thanks, Alex. Okay. All right, thanks. Yeah, helpful to put your hand down afterwards so I can see who's in the queue. Dan, Nick, go ahead.
Well, I think the PowerPoint speaks for itself. I think the committee has gotten it. There are issues. Our issue number 1 is this area cannot sustain barely anything at 2 a.m., let alone another extra hour at 3 a.m. on that corner where cops have to stand now. and be basically patrol the area on that particular corner. This area is, as we all know, is terrible. And against the wishes of the community, they were finally granted this license in that space after numerous times appearing before the committee. And in that, one of the compromises was 2 a.m. Because it was such a terrible place prior to that in many of its iterations. Moreover, they're not supposed to have outdoor spaces was one of the limitations. So there's all these additional stipulations that are no longer in action because of COVID and whatever, that we are now stuck with issues at this premises. Also, you know, for operators that have been around for a while and have so many different businesses, they know the rules. And you know, basically you can say about this PowerPoint whatever you want. We stand by it. It was submitted to the SLA. We very strongly believe these things. We know these things occurred at their premises. Is 3 a.m. Can Hell Square sustain 3 a.m.? What we need is a scale back of hours from nightlife. And this is not going to help us. And you need to really weigh that out. Is 3 a.m. really going to help this community? And I don't think it will.
Thank you. Erie, go ahead.
Thanks, Michelle, and thanks everyone for having me here. I just want to echo that we need to scale back the hours. That corner and that particular street is just too much. There's too much traffic, there's too much noise, they're too late hours. We don't need it. I'm sorry if your business is suffering, but that is capitalism at its finest. You've taken over the sidewalk, you've taken over our nights, and it's time for us to take back our community. Thank you.
Can I just make, now that there are no speakers?
Hold on a second, sorry. Is there anyone else here from the public to speak on this item? Please raise your Zoom hand. Okay. All right, yeah, if the applicants,
I appreciate it.
go ahead, yeah.
I just want to add one quick thing, because I do take our stipulation seriously and the community seriously. And on this very well put together deck, good job, DM, whoever's doing your deck work, if it's you, I'm impressed. There's a couple of things that just aren't fair. Number one, and I just like to make this public record, to be honest. Number one, there was a invite that went out that said we had DJs on New Year's. That's true that the invite went out, but it's false that there was a DJ. There was never a DJ there. It was a mistake by someone we were working with that night. So we actually didn't have a DJ. That was just one mistake that went out. You did mention another time a DJ happened in the space when we agreed to not, and it was during a pop-up at Forsyth, DM. You know that Forsyth is a neighborhood food now phenomenon, I'd say, where they do these burritos and scallions. They're really good. If you haven't had them, you should try them. But we really wanted to support them during the pandemic, and we did pop-ups there with them, where we allowed them to cook and profit from the food only. So they got money from the food they sold. We would open the bar for them, and we would take money from the bar. So there was nothing illegal going on, as stated in your beautifully done deck. But so we said to ourselves, it's 2 hours during the day. Yes, they want a DJ. There's no real party going on. It's to entertain like the line. So we agreed to do this one DJ during the day for 2 hours. It was the only time we've ever had a DJ in this space, and it was support of you know, this great small business. So I'd like to really add that. Other than that, there's nothing on there. The ADA stuff that was mentioned, we're working to clear up right now, and we actually are working on a lawsuit that we're clearing up to do with that as well. So that shouldn't be a problem anymore. You'll be happy to hear. And everything else, there's nothing else on there. So, you know, we do what we can. We're really believe in this neighborhood. And DM, if you ever have an issue, we've known each other long enough. It's great that you haven't called me in the 5 years that Pretty Ricky's has been in business. It means we're doing something right. Anyone can call us. We're there. We're available to talk about the problems. Thank God there haven't been any, because we haven't heard from you. So I really, you know, it's important that we're honest here.
Yeah, and just to hop on that, we're, we take these stipulations very seriously. Like we do treat them as law, which they are. And I think that, when we saw this PowerPoint presentation, it highlighted things that sort of, showed us that we kind of always follow the rules. Like one night we forgot to close the windows, and that was a huge, mistake on our part. But it's literally one night, and DM lives literally across the street, so she would know if it ever happened, more than once. And I think the only time that we've had a DJ in the space was in the middle of a Sunday and a beautiful August day, and that was definitely an oversight on our part as well. But it's not like we're not throwing parties in that space. It's very much just like a restaurant bar. We've got a nice crowd. It's not the type of place that I think is causing problems in the neighborhood. And I feel like a 3 a.m. license for this type of establishment, it shouldn't be a huge ask.
Thank you. And we're not gonna get into a back and forth here. If there are things that need to be worked out among neighbors, please do that, not here.
We're available.
But they can't say false things. They've been open for 5 years.
Okay.
We've had the lease since 2018. That's
All
the
right,
truth.
all right.
I'll start with you.
Please. I really don't want to get into a back and forth here. I will, yeah. This is not the point of this meeting. So, okay, so committee, we have heard from both, from everyone who is here. Does anyone from the committee want to weigh in on how they're feeling on this? David, go ahead.
The problem with extending hours is really has nothing to do with what happens inside the bar. It is on the street. The later that, the problems from as many bars as there are at that intersection come from people bar hopping, lots of noise, and also people smoking outdoors. So it's the outdoor activity. And when you add bar after bar, as is on that block and as I've experienced in my life, it really is the crowds outside. And the later that you stay, the longer the crowds are there, the more there is to attract them that late at night and keep them there. And if you have too many bars all releasing at 3 or 4 a.m., I don't know what the other closing hours are around there, but the more that you have closing at the same time later at night, the worse it is. That is almost the worst moment, is when all the bars let out, because then you've got a lot of people suddenly going to the street and they've been having a good time. So I'm against this extension at this intersection. Rivington and Ludlow, let's not extend this hours, please.
Thanks, David. David, I did look up what the closing hours were around. So Verlaine has 4 a.m. Set has 3 a.m. This is sorry, I should say Verlaine is 4 a.m. all night. Set on around just like across the street is on Ludlow is 3 a.m. Thursday to Saturday. Wolf Nights, which is the sandwich shop across the street, has a liquor license till 1 a.m. And then Iggy's, which is the next closest, is 4 a.m. Okay, Amanda, go ahead.
Thanks. Yeah, I think one thing that I want to bring up is like distinguishing what's in the guidance versus what we're hearing right now. So yeah, it's tricky, but I do want to make sure that we are separating the SLA guidance, which focus on the addition of new licenses to an area compared to this instance of extending an hour. So I think just want to think about that.
Thanks. Anyone else from the committee want to weigh in before I go to a straw poll? Okay, I'm gonna go to a straw poll on this application. Jeanette, are you still there? Did you have a problem with your computer? Okay. All right, I'm just gonna. Okay.
Not to jump back to the pre-debate situation, just looking at the number of complaints.
Jeanette, something's going on with your technology. Yeah, now we can.
Okay, sorry to go back to the conversation. I just couldn't unmute. I just, given the balance of the complaints that have been lodged against this location, which are very few, versus the number of petition signatures that I got, which is plenty. Like in balance, it just seems like the community has more good things to say than bad things to say. So for me, I'm fine with extending it an hour. And I already said.
Okay, so let's start the straw poll. So Jeanette, that's a yes.
Yes from me.
David, you're a no, right?
No.
Okay, Jesse,
Yes.
Amanda,
Yes.
Sarah.
Yes.
Okay.
So it pays to be on a community board.
Oh, excuse me.
Wow.
That's the truth.
Okay, Dan, we're gonna remove you from this meeting. It's really inappropriate.
No, you can remove me, but
She's been removed.
Thank you. Just remind everybody that we try to be respectful in these meetings and not make ad hominem attacks against people. And that we will remove you if you do not obey by those rules of society. Okay, so I am going to vote yes as well. So let me just share the let me, Jeanette, you're on meeting people. Let me just share the resolution quickly that I drafted here. Okay. So I basically read through all of this, but asking for an extension from 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. On Friday and Saturday night. They are open till 2 a.m. all nights currently. They are approved by Community Board 3 in 2018. Opposition, support. I will flesh out these two things. This is from people who spoke in the meeting. Yeah, any amendments from the committee? Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing this then. Okay. Okay. So this is, as we said, an alteration request for existing liquor license for JED Partners at 126 Ludlow Street. It's a modern American tavern, opening no later than 12 p.m. all days and closing by 12 a.m. 2 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 3 a.m. Friday to Saturday. They use outdoor space and must close by 10 p.m. Already installed soundproofing. They have security personnel. They'll close their front and rear facade doors at 10 p.m. No DJs, no live music, no promoted events, no event with a cover fee, no scheduled performances. They'll only play ambient recorded background music. They'll not seek any alterations without coming back to us, similar to this. No pub crawls, no party buses, no unlimited drink specials such as boozy brunches. If they have a happy hour, it'll end by 8. We should really just check these off that everyone needs to agree to them, but that you will not have wait lines outside, and you will have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering, noise, or crowds outside. You'll post this form next to your liquor license inside of your business. Does all look good, Darren?
Yes, that's perfect.
Great. Okay. All right, moving this to a formal vote unless there are any objections. Committee. Okay. All right. David Crane,
No.
Jesse Beck,
Yes.
Amanda Liu,
Yes.
Sarah Bachu,
Yes.
Jeanette Kim,
Yes.
Michelle Cooper Smith. Yes, and then Jamie, you know what you need to say.
No, remind me. Voting,
Present,
like
not
present, not
voting.
voting. Yeah, present, not voting,
Because,
because I am a owner of the bar.
thanks, we will send you guys the stipulations tomorrow. As this motion carries, please sign and return by Friday.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
All right, have a good night.
All right.
Okay, let me get back to the. All right, are the applicants for number 4 Loreley here, 7 Rivington Street?
Yes, Ravi Sharma, counsel here, and Doug Jacobson, the principal of the applicant, is here.
Okay, great. All right, I'm just gonna drop the questionnaire in the chat for everyone to follow along. Okay, so this is an application for to take over the operations at Loreley. Is that accurate, Ravi? Is that accurate, Ravi? Can you guys hear me?
I can hear you, and it looks
Okay.
like he's trying to do something, and he's now frozen.
Oh, okay. So just Loreley is an existing restaurant. This is a new LLC applying to take over the operations. It's at 7 Rivington Street. C of O of 178 people. It has a ground floor, cellar level, and backyard. 16 tables and 98 seats with one 15-foot bar with 15 seats on the ground floor. And then I need clarity on where the other bar is located and how many seats it has. German food prepared in a full kitchen served during all hours of operation, 10 televisions and 3 projectors, ambient recorded background music only. As I said, this location already has a license, but this is a new LLC applying for it. So originally the SLA granted, they got the original, it was Beer Garden American Inc. in September 2003. Then Rivington Beer Garden LLC got stipulations in February 2018 with indoor closing hours of 2 a.m. Monday through Wednesday and 4 a.m. Thursday to Saturday, closing its backyard by 11 p.m. all nights, no DJs or live music. Is Robbie back? I just want to make sure I'm, or Doug, I guess you can tell me, you're the general manager.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
And Ravi said he's having technical difficulties. He's trying to reconnect.
Okay, are you applying with a different LLC than is currently licensed, or are you taking over the LLC?
It's a new LLC to take over the location. I've been the general manager since 2013, and I'm looking to buy it from my employer.
Okay.
I'm back.
Okay, hi. Thank you. But there's already been, Robbie, there's already been two iterations of a license here. Is that accurate?
Right. Well, just to clear up, the license has been the same for all these years. We previously were before this board, I would say 2.5 years ago for this applicant.
Oh, okay.
Jacobson, and it was approved. And when I notified the board, but we didn't, the transaction didn't go through.
Got it. Okay.
COVID intervened, and I notified Susan that we were going to do the transaction, and I let her know that, and I sent her the approval letter from this board, and she put it on the calendar anyways, which is fine, but it's no different. The business has survived. Mr. Jacobson is the same, and I think if there's any questions, we can answer them.
Okay, this helped, that cleared up because I was confused because it was the same LLC that was approved in 2018. So that's why I was
Right. For
okay.
4 years. I'm sorry, 4 years. So yes,
Yeah.
but it's all the same.
Almost 5
Wait.
years now.
Yeah.
And so, okay, so the hours that you were approved for in 2018 were closing Monday through Wednesday by 2 a.m., 4 a.m. Thursday to Saturday, and backyard by 11 p.m. all nights, no DJs or live music. So, okay, we've cleared this up that this applicant has been the general manager at Loreley for more than a decade and is now applying to take over the operations there with his own operation. There were 2 commercial 301 complaints with NYPD action necessary since 2018. And you are asking for the same hours effectively, right? 2 a.m. Wednesday to Thursday and 4 a.m. Friday to Saturday.
Yes,
Okay, great.
that's correct,
And-
right?
And 11 p.m. backyard.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, great. And we didn't receive any emails about this application, but we got 26 resident signatures within 2 blocks, including 13 residents of 7 Rivington Street, where the premises are located. And then the one clarifying question I had was, what are your happy hour hours? I was a little confused from the application.
So we have happy hour Wednesday and Thursday till 7. On Fridays, it's in the afternoon from 12 to 4. And then on Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, it's 7 to 10.
Okay, so Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday, Sunday to Tuesday, 10 o'clock p.m. And all other nights over by 7.
Over by 7 Wednesday and Thursday, and 4 p.m. on Friday.
Well, 4 p.m. is over by 7, so just
Yeah.
for and Wednesday to Saturday, 7 o'clock p.m. Okay. All right, committee. Sorry, that was a little confusing, but I was a little confused. So hopefully you followed that. Okay, anything else that I missed there, Ravi or Doug?
No, that's it.
Okay, great. Committee, do you have any questions for the applicant?
Sorry, just to clarify that discussion, it's just a change of basically the person on the license because it's change of management, but it's the same operation.
Exactly. Mr. Jacobson is purchasing it from his employer. The operation will stay the same. He'll stay the same. The business will not change its name. Nothing will change. It'll just be Mr. Jacobson and his company that is the owner of the license instead of his employer who has been the licensee.
And Jeanette, this applicant was approved 5 years ago for the same exact request. It just didn't go through. It's sorry, the business transaction didn't go through.
Got it. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Okay, any other questions from the committee?
Michelle, you said that there were a series of people who wrote in and got was that was in favor of, correct?
Yeah, we didn't get any emails. We just got their petitions.
Oh,
So,
okay, cool.
yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. Okay. Is there anyone here from the public to speak on this item? Please raise your Zoom hand. Okay. All right, committee, I'm gonna go then. Is there anyone that you think is objecting to this this application on the committee? Okay. In that case, I'm just going to quickly share the resolution. Oh, sorry, Robbie, you were frozen when I was asking, what floor is the 6-foot bar on?
I think that's in the cellar. Is that correct, Doug?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
I believe it's also 0 seats. I've been in the basement quite a bit.
Yeah.
It's a service bar at this time.
Oh,
I
do you
don't
serve
think
drinks from it?
Wait a minute, Doug, are we applying for a license at that bar or not? I didn't think you were, but.
No, it's a service bar.
Right.
Oh, okay. So you're not serving drinks from there. Okay. Great. So Robbie, this looks accurate.
Can we
Yes.
confirm that they're not doing that? Because I feel like I've bought drinks from that downstairs bar before. If we don't include it here, it precludes you from serving from it. So it's, I don't think it's material to us if you say you're serving from it. Do you know what I mean? Or is that
Yeah.
not?
Are you planning, like, are you planning to serve drinks from that?
If there's no objections, then we would like to, yes.
Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you, Jeanette. Okay. All right, so the thing that we need to discuss committee is they're asking for 11 PM backyard. And 12 AM on the street, Ravi?
That's correct.
Okay.
Doug, let me know if that's incorrect, but I believe you're asking for that on the street during, for the, for the.
Yes,
open
that's correct.
space. Right.
So you missed our earlier discussion. I think that our standards, open restaurants, curbside and sidewalk is 10 PM. And that is pretty widely, yeah. So that's what we ask applicants to agree to. Would that be amenable?
That's your
We
call.
we would very much appreciate having the time until midnight. We have been extremely good neighbors. We've had no complaints. We are extremely strict. We don't let people stand on the sidewalk and drink. We don't let them stand in front of the business or in front of the neighbors' apartments. We've had no issue and we would like to continue to operate as it's been.
Point of clarification here, Michelle, do they
Yeah.
not get grandfathered? Because that's,
They don't have a sidewalk cafe. They did not have a sidewalk cafe pre-pandemic. This is just open restaurants in the front. I mean, I
find it difficult to agree to midnight as we've not allowed, like, I totally hear the applicants that they're probably good operators, not having a lot of like recent complaints, like totally believe that we've not given anyone midnight. And so I think it's kind of absurd. The backyard,
agree.
the previous steps were, it sounded like the previous steps were 11.
11 for the backyard.
Yeah, which is fine. I think that should be grandfathered, but I don't think the 12 AM midnight should be.
Okay. I am in agreement with Jeanette, 10 PM street, 11 PM backyard to be consistent. Anyone else from David, go ahead.
Yeah, we haven't, I mean, I understand they were the same business, Spectacly was doing 11 PM in the backyard previously, but we don't approve 10 PM in backyards anywhere else. And this is an opportunity to make it 10 PM, as I believe it should be.
It's not really residential there, though.
Not? Okay, well.
It's
all
like,
right,
it
it's not
backs up
residential.
on, yeah, it's not like it's like, and it's also a covered backyard. Like, it's been there for like 20 years. I mean,
It's a
Susan had no
covered
complaints.
No, okay, I remember that it is. Now, still, it is residential. I'm looking at least Google Maps makes it look residential.
It's not though, like the tenement backyards that like in the East Village that echo. Like I would, if we had complaints from people about the 11 PM backyard, I would feel the same, but we don't. And so, yeah, that just, obviously vote how you
All right,
want.
I see that point. So there is nobody here from the public who nobody spoke either way on this.
No, well, and it's
Michelle,
not
can
that
I
we-
make one point, please?
Sure, I'll just say that they got 13 signatures from residents of the building. where the back-
Specifically our building and the neighboring building.
Yeah,
Okay, I got it.
thanks, David. Jamie, go ahead.
You covered my point. I was going to say, if the community hasn't spoken up about it, I don't know if it's our place to mandate it, but you covered that already.
Okay, so
Sorry, one other thing I would add is that I don't think like operationally it'd be I don't think it's a great look if because the applicant was changed, the person was changing, we got to like shove in some rules in there. Like I think it's most fair that we just grandfather it. And given that there's no public outcry for like the backyard. So
Well, I
Yeah.
agree with the second half of that, but the first half, it is a new application. And it is the only opportunity for changing things that should be changed. I agree that I don't want to push for this change, but I disagree with the idea that we really should be continuing the exact same method that was allowed previously.
Well, I would disagree with the should be changed bit. So that's the debate there for me, because no complaints plus.
Well,
same
I agree that, but you started by saying because we've done this in the past, we should continue it. That's
Well,
something I
because
took-
there's no compelling reason to change it, I think. So what I'm saying is there's no compelling reason to change it, except like us trying to impose something else. Like it doesn't
Okay,
seem.
stated that way, I understand. Thanks.
Okay, so I'm just drafting this, this amendment. And okay, so I'm going to make a motion to make this amendment here that it will close all curbside and sidewalk outdoor dining allowed under the temporary open restaurants program and any other subsequent uses by 10 p.m. all days, and its backyard by 11 p.m. all days, and not have any speakers or TV monitors in any of its outside areas. Is there a second for that change?
Yes.
Thank you. Any objections to this motion from the committee?
None from me.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to accept this. The one thing I really do not like about Google Docs is I feel like its track changes. It's terrible. Why is this not working? Except on pages. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to put this, we're going to put this in the stipulations now. I'm going to move to the stipulations. Okay. So I'm going to say here, I will close all curbside dining and sidewalk outdoor dining allowed under the temporary open restaurants program and any other subsequent uses by 10 p.m. all days, and it's back by 10 p.m. in its backyard by 11 p.m. all days, and not have any speakers or TV monitors in any of its outdoor areas. Just to mimic what we just typed there. And then committee, are there any concerns about the request on the happy hour? 10 p.m. Sunday to Tuesday and Wednesday to Saturday, 7 p.m. Okay. Bear with me, I don't want to forget to do this. And of course I misspelled Saturday, so. Sorry, guys. Don't we love Adobe? Why are my young colleagues not telling me what to do?
Because I'm not using PDFs.
Oh,
Oh wow, that was deep.
I'm kidding. What's not working?
I think she just age shamed you a little bit right there.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not the one who created this, so whatever.
What are you
What
trying
are you
to do?
trying to accomplish?
I know, right? Saturday. There we go.
Sorry.
You can barely tell. It's because if you edit the PDF, you can't unedit it. Like when you do this. So I couldn't like edit, I like saved it without double checking my work basically. Anyway. Oh my God. Okay. All right, let's run through this now that I've successfully manipulated this PDF. Okay. So request for liquor, wine, beer, and cider license at 7 Rivington Street for Rivington Beer Garden LLC. It's a German restaurant with a kitchen open serving food during all hours of operation. Opening no later than 5 p.m. Monday to Thursday, 12 p.m. Friday, and 10 a.m. Saturday, Sunday. Closing by 1 a.m. Sunday to Tuesday, 2 a.m. Wednesday to Thursday, and 4 a.m. Friday to Saturday. They will have 1 to 2 security personnel. Close any front or rear facade doors and windows at 10 p.m. every night. No DJs, no live music, no promoted events, no events with a cover fee, no scheduled performances, no more than 20 private parties per year. Ambient recorded background music only. They will not seek an alteration without coming back to us. No pub crawls, no unlimited drink specials. They may have a happy hour till 10 p.m. Sunday to Tuesday and 7 p.m. Wednesday to Saturday. No wait lines outside. Staffers are responsible for ensuring no loitering or crowds outside. They will close all curbside and sidewalk outdoor dining allowed under the temporary open restaurants program and any other subsequent uses by 10 p.m. and its backyard by 11 p.m. all days, and not have any speakers or TV monitors in any of its outdoor areas. Committee, did I miss anything? Okay, Robbie, is that all look accurate?
Yeah, that's accurate.
Okay, great. Okay, committee, any objections to moving this to a vote? Number 4. Okay. Moving us to a vote, approval of a new liquor license, new OP at 7 Rivington Street for Loreley. Jesse,
Yes.
Jamie,
Yes.
Sarah,
Yes.
Jeanette,
Yes.
David,
Yes.
Michelle, yes. Okay, this motion carries. We will send you stipulations tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you very much. Have a good night.
Good night. All right, we are now moving on to number 5, 14 Avenue C. Oof, guys, this is a doozy of an agenda. Okay. Okay, are the applicants for this here, number 5, 14 Avenue C?
Yes.
We are.
Hi. Okay, I'm just gonna run through
Happy
that.
holidays, everyone.
Hi, Frank. Looking festive. Okay, so this is a request for a full on-premises liquor license, and the premises located at 14 Avenue C between East 2nd and East 3rd. Has an LNO of 74 people, 7 tables and 40 seats with 1 40-foot bar with 10 seats. It's American food with Southern influences, prepared in a full kitchen, food all the time, 1 television. They're asking for ambient recorded background music that may be curated by a DJ. There's only 1 full on-premises liquor license within 500 feet. And so this is not a 500-foot application. We found one of the few corners in our district that this is the
Yay
case.
for us.
Yeah, makes it easier for you. Most recently, this location was a sanatorium, which this board approved for a full OP in June 2015 with stipulations including closing by 2 a.m. all nights. Ambient recorded music that could be curated by DJs, no wait lines. The license expired according to the SLA public query search in March 2022. This applicant is licensed with full on-premises licenses at 2 places in Brooklyn, the Commodore on Metropolitan and the Drift at Meeker Avenue since 2010 and 2016 respectively. The applicant disclosed that they got a $500 fine from the SLA for a late payment. It sounded like a technicality. The previous location here seems to have had some noise issues. There were 12 commercial noise thermal complaints with action necessary. One resident of the building who described herself as living directly above the proposed premises wrote in support of the application after meeting with the applicants. 43 residents who live within 2 blocks signed a petition, including 3 who live above the premises. So these guys are asking for 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday and 4 a.m. Thursday to Saturday. It sounds like they're going to have outdoor dining. And then can you guys, and happy hours till 6 p.m. Can you guys just give us some more details on what you're thinking with the DJ?
So in terms of what can you hear me?
Yep, go ahead.
Great.
Guys, can I ask you?
In
Guys,
terms of what we do
Chris, could you guys introduce yourselves, please?
It's Chris Taylor.
Yeah, sorry. I'm Chris. This is Taylor. In terms of what we do in Williamsburg, we just have DJs on Friday and Saturday night. They show up at 11 and they play till close, and it's pretty straightforward. We have at least a conversation with the tenant who lives directly above us. So if there's an issue, she has our number, and beyond that, it seems like we've gotten a pretty overwhelmingly positive response from the people in the building and the people who live on the block. It seems like, not to oversimplify it, but they're like happy to have some lights on, in the on the block, and everyone who we've talked to has been supportive. We've not gotten any like really negative response from the neighbors, so that's
Okay, great, thank you. Okay, and so you're asking for DJs just Friday and Saturday nights?
Yeah,
but it's just going to be like ambient. It's not, you're not planning on
Pretty
like,
comparable to our current playlist.
Yeah,
it basically mirrors that, so it's not like
Is it background music? Is it background music?
once the DJ turns
it's
on.
It's like background music. It's like yes.
okay. Thanks for clarifying. All right, anyone from the committee have any questions for this, for these applicants, excuse me?
The operation will be pretty similar to what you guys have in Brooklyn, right?
Almost identical.
That sounds great.
Thank you.
Okay, anyone else from the committee have any questions? Okay, I'm gonna see if anyone from the public here is here to speak. Oh, this is for number 5, 14 Ave C. If there's anyone here from the public to speak, please put your Zoom hand up. Okay, Clint, go ahead.
Okay, hi, I live a couple buildings down from this location, and in general, I don't have any major issues with it. I do kind of question the 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. hours. It may be a little bit late, I think, for this location. I don't have a major problem with your business plan, and I've checked. I do have a question about at your previous location in the Commodore. There was 2311 calls, with 12 of them were non-crime corrected just this year for noise. So, I mean, again, I know it's a different location, but just something that was a little concerning when I found that.
Yeah, I can address that if you.
Go ahead.
Well, actually.
Oh, sorry, let Clint finish and then you can respond.
So that was the question, but not a major thing. The only thing I want to kind of point out is that's a corner, and the previous location would have lines, velvet ropes, even though they weren't supposed to. They had town cars and SUVs dropping off their customers, and it was a scene, and it was a mess because it was hard to get by. So I think as long as you can, it doesn't sound like that's your type of business. So just make sure you kind of keep, so you don't have lines, I guess is my concern. And that was my concern with the DJs. Is it an advertised, promoted DJ event, or is it just you're having someone come in and curate the music? And then my third question was just about your outdoor seating. I see you have, I think it was 7 tables and 14 chairs. You have them on both sides. There's, what do we call those trapdoor things into the basement. I don't know with the new open restaurants if they actually allowed to be put on there. I know with sidewalk cafes, you weren't really allowed to put them over top of those doors. And then the second part was on the 2nd Street side, there's a little, I don't know what you would call it, a shelf or a ledge beside your building. So the tables are going to have to be out further. That's going to really cramp the 2nd Street side when you're walking by there. So just another thing to kind of keep in mind so that it's still passable for pedestrians. Okay, so that's all I had to say. Thank you.
Thanks, Clint. Yeah, do you guys want to just go through those answers? Applicants?
You're muted, guys, you're muted.
Muted. Oh,
Yeah, we appreciate that. If it looks like where we are on 2nd Street on that sidewalk is going to cramp that sidewalk, obviously, we're not going to do it. Or we'll just pull it in as close as we can to, to make that.
Everything
work.
is anticipated to be 2 tops, so not large party tables or anything like that.
And in terms of, if it's a question about the later hours, about the music, it's like, we're not trying to operate as a nightclub. It's pretty low key, kind of thing. It's just that if we get someone in who can play some, rock records or something on the weekend, it's just better, it's good promotion for us and whatever, but we're not, it's not going to be a house club or, I don't know. I don't know if I answered.
No
all
more
your questions,
velvet rope
but
on the sidewalk.
That's
if
just
what you're worried about.
That's insane. Yeah, and we're familiar with the issues that the previous operator had, but yeah, I think that if you look at what we've done historically in Brooklyn, we're really just looking to mirror that activity, and I think we're pretty solidly honest, good operators. So
can you just address the noise complaints?
Oh,
yeah,
with the
so
Commodore?
yeah, so we made an unwise decision. We had a fire in our kitchen and it knocked us out for 6 months, and when we rebuilt the backyard, we unwisely put a small speaker back there and didn't realize that we had a neighbor who, instead of contacting us directly, was calling the 311 or the police on us repeatedly. And so we got a visit from them, and then we removed the speaker. It was a mistake, and it won't happen again.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I see 2 more hands up. Next one I see is Commodore Fan 27. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi, my name is Emerson. I live in the East Village. I just wanted to say I'm a huge fan of what these guys have done at both the Commodore and the Drift. They're great places that people love to go to, and at the Commodore specifically, I mean, it's one of the most local spots that I feel like I've found. Even though it's Brooklyn, now we'll be able to get one in the East Village, which will be really cool. And the last thing is that, I don't know who else has been there who is in this meeting right now, but I might say that they do make the best fried chicken that I have had in the 5 boroughs. So these guys are really exactly the type of people that you want in your neighborhood.
Thanks. Okay, the next hand I see is Nat Eston. Nat, go ahead.
Hi there. I'm Nat. I live on this block. I'm also the owner of Book Club Bar over on 3rd Street and Avenue B. And I just wanted to chime in and say that I want to give my full support to this idea. I love the Commodore in Brooklyn, and I think that this is exactly what we need on this block. I think it's a great addition to the neighborhood, and I really hope I get to enjoy some time there because I live right on this block. So I just wanted to throw in my support.
Easy. Thank you.
Great, thanks. Is there anyone else here to speak on this item, number 5, 14 Avenue C? Please raise your Zoom hand. Okay. All right, I'm going to now turn this over to the committee to discuss. Just as a reminder, committee, the last folks had 2 a.m. all nights. And these folks are asking for 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. Now, I think I would personally prefer 2 a.m. all nights. Also, I mean, I know it's not a 500-foot case, but if they're willing to do that, I think it might show good faith in the community. I mean, we don't generally license 4 a.m. spaces anymore for a lot of reasons. So I don't know what else the committee feels like.
Our hands at this point.
You guys are unmuted, just so you know.
Unmuted?
Yeah.
So we can
No,
hear
you didn't
everything
say
you're
anything
saying.
you didn't say anything that bad. Anyone else?
think-
Anyone
yeah.
from the committee want to weigh in on my thoughts there?
Yeah, Michelle. I mean, I know that we don't license, we generally have been loath to license 4 a.m.s, especially in crowded areas. I'm not necessarily against it here. There's like you said, there's nothing around there. You know, and I also know that the previous operator had interesting ways of approaching business. Let's just leave it at that. And I don't think it's fair to paint, you know, the current operators with that brush for sure. Yeah, that's my 2 cents.
Okay. Jeanette, go ahead.
I feel like we don't start many places off at 4 a.m. Just like administratively speaking, I believe that these are great operators and all that. Like the public input has been good. The reviews for their other places have been good. So it's not like a distrust of their standing as operators. It's more that administratively, I don't think we start people off at 4 and they're like more than welcome to come back and extend their hours after they've shown that they're good operators, which sounds like that's what's going to happen. So I think that's where I would lean towards, but I'm not.
Okay, so you're leaning.
I can be convinced in either direction, but I would probably say 2 a.m. all week
Okay.
to start, and then they're always welcome to come back.
Okay. David, go ahead.
Yeah, 2 a.m. because granting 4 a.m. is where the problems start.
Okay. Jesse, go ahead.
I think with a 500-foot rule not in effect and the support, I would be okay with the 4 a.m. I know that we're trying to basically only do 2 a.m.s forever now, but I think there's 4 a.m. is more than acceptable.
Okay.
So support that if that's where we went.
Okay. Sarah, do you have any feelings?
I'm kind of feeling, I guess, the way Jesse said in terms of, I don't think that everything that we normally consider is really a factor here. And there seems to be support, and no strong opposition. So I'm kind of leaning in that direction. I understand the precedent of the committee not to approve 4 a.m. This is not a Hell Square. This is not a one of the other places that seems to be problematic. So leaning kind of towards yes to 4 a.m.s.
Okay.
After those 2 testimonials from, I'm fine with it.
Okay. Okay. And I believe Amanda had to drop off. Oh, Amanda is on, but I think she's not really on. Okay. So it sounds like we have 4 in favor of the 4 a.m. Okay. Okay. All right, committee, anything else? I'm just going to share the resolution. Basically read through all of this. I added in the testimony from today, excuse me, petitions. And then do we want to talk about this DJ situation? I do think that like calling what they're describing a DJ is probably not like the most accurate description of it. I don't really have like a better word for it at the moment. If someone has a better, like,
What's the phrasing that you're concerned about?
it just that in our applications, we like say DJs, and like DJs are extended to mean like a human being on a computer or something choosing music, but really the intent is to like not have it become a club. If that's the intent of that question.
Michelle, if the applicant is gonna call it a DJ, then we probably have to keep it as a DJ, just so that there's no confusion.
Yeah.
I also don't mind the verbiage. I think that's like.
I don't
It
mind the
may be curated by DJ. It doesn't have to be. So I think that's fine. I think that the notion that it's not live music, that it's someone who's just like creating vibes is just, I think that's fine.
I agree. I just think that like inherently we, you know, with these application stipulations, we hear DJ and we assume that everybody's trying to be output. And I think that's inaccurate. I think it's much more relevant as to the, you know, whether it's performance or ambient. And in this instance, they said it was going to be ambient, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's like more of it. Maybe this is more of a like petition, or sorry, excuse me, like a questionnaire problem. But just something to think about,
Yeah.
like what the outside view of what a DJ is versus what this, you know.
I think we like nail that though, because it says it will play ambient background music only consisting of, so like it takes care of, like, it's just someone who curates a vibe. So it's not really, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. The aura of,
We're not all Gen Z, Jeanette. Not everyone knows.
I'm
what
not
that
Gen
means.
Z either, lest we forget.
I don't know. Anyway.
So
Michelle,
we're
can I make a
adding,
comment?
curating a vibe, is that? We're adding to the stipulation?
Anyway,
Chuck.
okay, so is there anyone that has any strong, I think we should, I don't have any problems with this, I don't know if anyone does have any problems with them allowing them to have this. It was what was allowed in the last iteration as well.
Michelle, if I could just make one comment.
Go for it.
There's no DJ booth. There's no person who's doing shout outs and stuff like that. It's curated background music.
Yeah. Okay, all right, committee, I'm going to stop sharing this then and go to the share the stipulations. Okay, applicants and Frank, please pay attention. This is our important part. Okay, this is an application, as we said, for liquor, wine, beer, and cider, 14 Avenue C. Will operate a full service restaurant, American with Southern influences, kitchen open all hours of operation, opening no later than 4 p.m. Monday to Friday and 11 a.m. Saturday to Sunday, closing by 2 a.m. Sunday to Wednesday and 4 a.m. Thursday to Saturday. If you have outdoor dining, it must close by 10 p.m. and not have any speakers or TVs. You will employ a doorman and security personnel. You will close any front or rear facade doors at 10 p.m. No live music, no promoted events, no event with a choreography, no scheduled performances, no more than 6 private parties per year. It may have a DJ curating ambient recorded background music on Friday and Saturday nights only. Or they'll play ambient recorded music only. You'll not apply for an alteration without coming here to the community board. You'll not participate in pub calls or have party buses. No unlimited drink specials, including boozy brunches with food. Happy hour, if you have it, will end by 6. No wait lines outside. Staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering. And you'll post this form next to your liquor license. Frank, does that all look accurate?
It does. Guys, how do you feel about it?
It looks perfect, although there's an N at the end of Taylor's name there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, okay.
BOW.
There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Otherwise, yeah, perfect. Thank you. Thanks so much.
Okay. Committee, any concerns about this before I go to a vote? All right, I'm going to stop my share then. Okay, going to a vote on number 5, 14 Avenue C. David?
No.
Jesse,
Yes.
Jamie,
Yes.
Sarah,
Yes.
Jeanette,
Yes.
Michelle. Yes, okay, this motion carries. We'll send you stipulations tomorrow to sign and return to us.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, we're going to do number 7 next. I need to take a slight break. I will be back in like 2 minutes.
So, I just did one.
Frank.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
Just talking to my wife, guys.
There we go.
Okay. All right. We are doing number 7, Sonnyboy now. Are the applicants here? 65 Rivington Street.
Hello.
Hi, hi Greg. Are your clients here? Your clients?
Yes, they should be here. Christina, are you here?
A little technical issue. I think she's saying yes, but I'll give her a second.
And then I also have well, right now the current owner of Sonnyboys. If there's like any additional questions.
Okay. All right, I just want, is Christina's here?
She is.
Okay. Okay. I put the questionnaire in the chat, and I'll just read through the application highlights. All right, this is a transfer of assets for Sonnyboy at 65 Rivington Street. So it's an existing operation. Certificate of occupancy of 74 people. Oh, sorry, I should say they have a full on premises liquor license. CFO of 74 people, 13 tables and 26 seats with a bar of 3 seats, serving Australian food in a full kitchen, no televisions and ambient recorded background music only. Including this license, there are 19 licenses within 500 feet. So the current license holder, Banter Nolita LLC, which is doing business as Sonnyboy, was approved for a full on premises license by the board in September 2018 with a similar method of operation with later hours. They were given a license by the SLA in 2019, June 2019. The applicant has never previously held an on-premises liquor license. There were 9 commercial 301 complaints at this location with NYPD action necessary since 2018. We have reason to believe that that's because Sonnyboy has speakers in its outdoor dining area that a resident wrote to us about how it creates quality of life issues. And they provided proof of those speakers. 6 residents of 62 Rivington Street, which is directly across the street from the location, signed a petition, and 1 resident of 65 Rivington Street signed a petition in favor. And Greg just confirmed that these are the right hours, closing by 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 12 a.m. Friday through Sunday.
Correct.
Okay. And you're not going to have DJs, right?
No DJs.
Okay. All right. Anything else that I missed in there, Greg?
No, everything's perfect.
Okay. So committee, just my understanding is that this is a transfer of assets, and the current owner is the one with the non-compliant speakers. So we would ask the new applicant to take those down, obviously, because they are not allowed, and they are not, they're incongruent with the self-certifying outdoor dining. You're not allowed to have speakers. So committees, do you have any questions for this applicant? Okay.
So at this time, I mean, we are looking to have everything, the operation exactly as is, except we will comply with the speaker issue, and the menu and a lot of the staff will also remain the same.
Great. Okay, is there anyone here from the public to speak on this item? Number 765 Rivington Street. If you're here, please raise your Zoom hand. Okay, Andrew, go ahead.
Oh, hi. Yeah. Hi. Thanks for allowing me this moment to talk. Yeah, I live across the road in 62 Rivington, and I have to suffer from the outdoor music that plays pretty much every day the restaurant is open, sometimes late until midnight. And the staff in the restaurant, I'm a pretty live and let live kind of a guy. And I'm pretty cool if they could just sort of, turn it down or off, especially when there's actually no customers there. The staff seem to like to have the music outdoors playing when they go downstairs under the restaurant. And the staff in there were, pretty rude to me, just sort of saying that, hey, how do you expect us to operate a business, and attract customers if we can't play the outdoor music? And also at the weekends, they have outdoor live music in the middle of Rivington Street, which, it's kind of cool, but it also gets fairly repetitive when it's going from, midday until 6, 7 o'clock at night, playing the same tunes over and over and over again, really, really loudly.
Okay, thanks, Andrew.
Can I address?
Yeah, and I'm trying to understand also if Christina is currently affiliated with Sonnyboy.
No, this is a brand new operator.
Okay. Go ahead.
So as far as the concerns, it is going to be under new management, and considering that we have the new owner listening in, I'm sure we'll correct the issues that you're facing regarding the staff. So I think it's good to know for management purposes that the staff should, if the restaurant is empty, there is no reason to have music blasting. And so we'll definitely address that.
Great, thank you. Okay, I'm not seeing any other hands. Anyone else here from the community to speak on this item? Number 765 Rivington Street. Okay, and I mean, obviously, Gregory, they're not planning to have live music. That's also not allowed.
Yeah, well, right, well, no, that isn't even under our application. There was no expectation of live music.
Right, no, I know, but it's also, yes, I just want to make sure that it's clear that that is not allowed, like.
Yes, yeah.
It was
Understood.
not allowed for the current operator either, so. Yeah, clearly it causes quality of life issues. It's like a pretty small street, so,
Very understandable, yeah.
okay. All right, anyone from the community, or sorry, from the committee have any questions? Okay, I'm going to share my resolution in that case. I added just the, I'm just gonna add here, and that the current operator is having live music in the street on the weekends. And I'm gonna say that whereas the applicant has committed to removing the outdoor speakers and not having outdoor live music, or really anyone not having indoor or outdoor live music.
Right, just background music.
Yeah. Okay, committee, so I'm just, this one, there's not much in here, but just sort of run the hours of operation. And being required background music only. Happy hour till 8 o'clock. Committee, does anyone want to make any amendments to this resolution, this draft resolution? Okay. I'm gonna stop sharing then and go to the stipulations form. Okay, so application for liquor, wine, beer, and cider license at 65 Rivington Street. It's continuation of Sonnyboy Australian food, opening no later than 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10 a.m. Friday through Sunday, closing by 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 12 a.m. Friday through Sunday. If it uses outdoor dining, it'll have to close by 10 p.m. No speakers or TV monitors. It will have a closed fixed facade. No DJs, no live music, no promoted events, no event with a cover fee, no scheduled performances. It'll play ambient recorded background music only. It will not seek in alteration without coming back here. No pub crawls or party buses. No unlimited drink specials, including boozy brunches. No happy, if it has a happy hour, must end by 8. No wait lines outside. It will have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering, noise, or crowds outside. And it will remove all speakers from its outdoor dining area and never play amplified music in the outdoor dining area. Does all sound look good?
Yes, we're good.
Committee, any questions, comments, or concerns before we move to a vote? Okay. Okay, we're voting on number 7, 65 Rivington Street. Jeanette,
Yes.
Sarah,
Yes.
Jamie, Jesse, oh, sorry, Jamie, go ahead. Jamie, go ahead. Saw him on mute, then remute. Jesse.
Yes.
David,
Yes.
Michelle, yes. Jamie, final call for number 7. Okay, this motion carries with 5 yes votes. We will send you stipulations tomorrow morning.
Awesome, thank you very much. Have a good one.
And please be responsive if there's any issues. Thank you. All right. Okay, the next one is number 999 Second Avenue. Are the applicants here?
Yes, Michelle, good evening. It's Mike Palutis.
Hi.
Hi. I've got Joe Cremin, Tim Hansberry, and Joshua Bierman joining us.
Okay, great. Okay, just dropped the questionnaire in the chat. Okay. So this is an application for a full on premises liquor license at 99 Second Avenue between East 5th and East 6th Street. It's a certificate of occupancy of 74 people. 16 tables with 32 seats and a counter with 6 seats and 135-foot bar with 15 stools, full kitchen serving American and fusion foods during all hours of operation. No televisions, ambient recorded background music only. This location is currently licensed to Kaleshiko Cinco LLC. We might have remembered that we actually heard like a method change from these folks. It was a Kaleshiko and then they wanted to open a restaurant. It seems like that did not happen. So right now the hours are 12 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 1 a.m. Friday to Saturday, but we actually extended, we voted to extend to 2 a.m. And so this applicant is asking for 2 a.m. all days. This applicant, Patrick Cremin, has held a full on-premises liquor license on the Upper East Side since October 2019. There's no SLA disciplinary record and has been in the business for 15 years. No commercial 301 complaints at this location. We received an email from a representative of the East 5th Street Block Association who wrote to the committee that it would not oppose this it's not opposed to this license, provided that the business will operate by the standard stipulations that we always impose, and the 2 a.m. closing hours and a kitchen open until closing. 20 residents who live within 2 blocks signed a petition in favor, including 2 who live above the premises. And so just a reminder, American fusion food, full kitchen, food all the time, asking to close by 2 a.m. all nights. No DJs, happy hours until 7. Anything I missed there, Michael?
It's just real quick. You mentioned Joe Cremin, Patrick's history, work experience, but Tim Hansberry's also been in the business for some time, and Josh Bierman is a CIA graduate with, he's European trained. He's got a resume that includes Le Cirque and Lattès and the Waldorf Astoria. So he's going to be an owner and involved in the operation and has some real culinary bona fides. So I want to point that out.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Any questions from the committee about this one? Okay. Are there any folks here from the public to speak on this item? This is number 999 Second Avenue. Put up your Zoom hand if you're here for 99 Second Avenue, number 9. Okay. Okay, committee. There's no one here to speak on this. I'm going to share the resolution. Okay, the basics. This is the existing. We voted to change to 2 a.m. on the method of operation alteration. Applicant has license experience. East 5th Street said it was fine. Petition signatures, and then the hours 2 a.m. all days. Michael, just making sure you're going to open by 11 a.m. all days.
Joe, can you just confirm what the reason Michelle's asking is because if we say that you are going to open at 11, then you have to. So if if there may be days that you won't open until 5 o'clock, now's the time to say so. If you will in fact be open at 11 a.m. and are able to commit to that, we can leave it the way it is.
Yes, that's correct. We will be open at 11 a.m. every day. The only thing I would say is possibly on a Saturday and Sunday, if we were doing brunch, we would look to open at maybe 10 o'clock. But if the community board had a problem with that, 11 is fine.
No, that's fine. It's just that you can't, you must be open by.
Yeah,
11 a.m.
we will be open 11 a.m. every day.
Okay, great. Okay, committee, any amendments that you want to make to this resolution? Okay, I'm gonna share my screen with the stipulations then. Okay. So, it's a liquor, wine, beer, and cider license at 99 Second Avenue. A full service restaurant, American Fusion. Kitchen open and serving food during all hours of operation, opening no later than 11 a.m. and closing by 2 a.m. all days. If it will close off after dining by 10 p.m. 3 security personnel, is that accurate?
Can you just put as needed, Michelle? Because I don't know that will always be the case. It's probably.
Seems aggressive, yeah. We'll close any front or rear facade doors at 10 p.m. every night. No DJs, no live music, no promote events, no event with a cover fee, no scheduled performances, no more than 1 private party per month. It'll play ambient recorded background music only. Will not apply for an alteration without coming back to us first. You'll not participate in pub crawls or have party buses. You'll have limited drink specials, including boozy brunches with food. If you have a happy hour, we'll end by 7. It will not have wait lines, and a staff person. You will have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering out front. And this is their contact info. Does that all look accurate, Michael?
It does. Thank you.
Fabulous. Committee, any issues before we move to a vote? Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing then. Okay, committee, reminder, we're voting on number 999 Second Avenue. Jeanette?
Yes.
Sarah?
Yes.
Jamie?
Yes.
Jesse?
Yes.
David?
Yes.
Michelle? Yes. All right, thank you. This motion carries. We will send you stipulations tomorrow morning.
Happy holidays. Thank you. See you
Thank
next
you,
year.
guys. See you next year. Yeah. Wow. Okay, are the applicants for number 10, 100 Second Avenue here?
Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Hello again.
Hi, Frank. Is this your last one? You can go home after this.
I am home.
Oh, can log off after this, I should say.
Do like these Zooms.
I was just thinking about that today. How much longer will we have this? Okay. Number 10. Okay. So this is actually an application directly across the street from the one we just did. So this is 100 Second Avenue, seeking a full on-premises liquor license. It's between East 5th and East 6th Street, but on the east side of the street. CFO of 74 people, 21 tables and 54 seats. Global food prepared in a full kitchen. There are 18 full on-premises liquor licenses within 500 feet. Okay, stick with me on the history here. So this location was licensed with a full on-premises liquor license without stipulations from 1987 until October 2020, when the SLA retroactively canceled the license for Haveli Restaurant, which had been there and had closed in late 2019. We believe was open until about midnight every night. I believe that the SLA declined to provide a declaratory ruling that the location had been continuously licensed since before 1993. Is that accurate, Frank?
That is accurate. Haveli had a COVID violation. What had happened was they received the violation, but they closed the doors, never did anything with it, and the license was canceled because they didn't pay like a $1,500 fine.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, the authority refused to, citing the fact that the prior license had been canceled, as well as the fact that they felt it was too long.
Yeah, I never actually got that. I watched the video. I never got the. I asked for the court case where they said the time frame. But if you have it, would you mind forwarding it to me?
If you watch the video, you saw that I asked for it too. I still haven't gotten it.
Okay. All right. Well, we're in the same.
But I will
boat.
forward it once I get it.
Okay. So in May 2020, the board, Committee Board 3 approved a different application for this space. This is subsequent to Haveli closing, with hours of operation of closing 2 a.m. Monday through Thursday, 4 a.m. Friday and Saturday, and 2 a.m. Sundays. So sorry, to make that clear, Sunday through Thursday, 2 a.m., Friday and Saturday, 4 a.m. No DJs, ambient recorded background music only, and no more than 4 private parties per month. The applicants here tonight have never been license holders, but have been in the hospitality business, including working at locations in our district, including as bartenders at Nightcap on Rivington and Ray's on Christie Street. No 311 complaints at this location. 64 residents signed a petition in favor. The applicants tonight are asking for 2 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 4 a.m. Friday to Saturday. They're not going to ask for outdoor space, ambient recorded background music only, and happy hours until 7 p.m. Anything I missed there, Frank?
Just to fill in the gap, yes, you're correct. The community board approved it. The state liquor authority approved the prior application also. Building department delays caused it to be so difficult to get it done during COVID that the prior applicant sold the building. This applicant, one of the principals, is the landlord of this new building. What I basically did, Michelle, was tailor the application to exactly what the prior approval was based on, for make it as expeditious as possible.
Okay, thanks, Frank. All right, and I should say that we did not get any emails about this ahead of the meeting. All right, committee, any questions for the applicants about this application?
Michelle, can you let my guy say hello?
Oh, sure, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Calvin Porzanjani. I'm one of the principals. Thank you so much for the opportunity to appear before you today.
That's it. Okay.
Sorry, I think Ray is having technical issues here as well.
Hi there. My name is Ray. I'm one of the principals of Paradise Lost. Thanks for having us.
Okay, great. Any committee members have any questions? David, for these purposes, Zelda could ask a question if she wanted to. You know, our honorary committee member.
She just wants me to start throwing the ball. It's like that time.
She's like, give me a break. Okay, are there any members of the public here to speak on this item, number 10-100 Second Avenue? Okay, Zach, go ahead.
Hi, thank you for hearing me. I want to speak on behalf of the principals. I have known Ray Sackover for many, many years. I worked with him for 2 years, and he is a man of very many talents and extreme moral character. He cares about the community that he is a part of when he was working. He cares about the safety of his guests and his staff, so much so that I know for a fact he's making sure that He is their tip certified, and they take responsibility for everything served at their restaurant. I am a license holder at 252 Broome Street and local, and I just think that the work that Ray does to care about his community is impressive and has always impressed me. So I fully support this application.
Thank you. Any other folks here from the public to speak on this number 10 100 Second Avenue before I turn it over to committee?
There's one person. Phil, can you unmute yourself, please?
I'm so sorry about that. Hello, how are you tonight?
Go ahead.
Introduce yourself. Philip, please introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Philip Kirshen Clark. I'm a chef. I've been a resident of the East Village for about 15 years. I used to be the chef of a restaurant directly across the street called Van Dag. I'm very excited to start serving food again in the East Village.
Phil is our chef.
I'm sorry, one more time?
I'm telling Michelle that you're our chef. You didn't tell us.
I picked that up, yeah. Thank you.
I'm at work right now. I unfortunately could not stop. So you're live from a kitchen.
Thank you. Okay, anyone from the committee? Okay, so committee, all right, I'm just gonna turn this over to our discussion now. Let me share the resolution.
Michelle, is it okay with you if we let Phil leave?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Go back to cooking, Phil.
We've got 2 out of 3. Okay, so committee, what are we thinking? Any comments, questions, concerns? Any objections to the hours?
It's on Second Avenue, so not for me.
Okay. All right, anyone from the committee want to make any amendments to this resolution? Okay. I'm going to stop sharing then and go to share my screen with the stipulations. Okay. All right, this is an application for liquor, wine, beer, and cider license at 100 Second Avenue for Paradise Lost LLC. It will operate a full service restaurant with Novu Contemporary's global influences. I just did not fill this out. This is my problem here. 1 second. This is why we go through the stipulations at the meeting. Okay, kitchen and serving food during all hours of operation. Hours of operation will be opening no later than 12 p.m. Monday to Friday and 11 a.m. Saturday and Sunday, and closing by 2 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 4 a.m. Friday to Saturday. It will not use outdoor space for commercial usage. It will close any front or rear facade doors at 10 p.m. every night. No DJs, no live music, no promote events, no event with a choreography, no scheduled performances, no more than 8 private parties per month. Ambient recorded background music only. It will not apply for an alteration without coming back to CB3. It will not participate in pub crawls or have party buses come to their establishment. No unlimited drink specials, including boozy brunches. If you have a happy hour, it will end by 7. No wait lines outside. You'll have a staff person responsible for training and loitering, and you'll post the stipulation form beside your liquor license inside your business. Frank, does that all look good?
Actually, Michelle, it's anticipated and hoped that we will be opening for lunch, but at the time we're going to be opening at the current time we're going to be opening at 5 p.m.
Okay, so 5 p.m. all days.
Yes.
Okay.
And I think there's a mistake in the spelling of Joshua's name.
Okay, hold on a second. All right,
Should be Vera.
someday, Frank, you will fill out your applications on a computer instead of by hand, and then I won't have typos. I'll wait for that day.
I'm being good and shutting up. There's a vote coming up.
Okay, committee, any questions, comments, or concerns before we go to a vote? Okay. Okay, reminder, this is number 10, 100 Second Avenue. David Crane,
Yes.
Jesse Beck,
Yes.
Jamie Felber,
Yes.
Sarah Bachu,
Yes.
Jeanette Kim,
Yes.
Michelle Cooper-Smith. Yes, so that the motion carries. We will send you stipulations tomorrow to sign and return to us by Friday. Thank you for your time.
Happy holidays, all everyone, and see you next year.
See you next year.
Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night.
Thank you. Happy holidays.
Quick question, Michelle, before we
Yeah.
keep going. How many items are left on the agenda?
Thank you very
just-
much. Have a good night.
I was just counting 5 more. I'm just trying to see something. Okay, I'm actually going to skip around a teensy bit because I think that there are people here to speak on items that are towards the end. So I'm gonna do 15, then 16. And then, so just, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do 15, putting this in the chat, 16, 11, 13, 14. All right, are the applicants for number 15 here? 245 Eldridge Street?
Yes. 245 Eldridge.
Yep.
Hi, this is Sierra.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get into some space where.
The name I
you
have
can
is,
hear me.
the name I have is Michael Murrow.
Yes, Michelle Monroe is the business owner. He was on the call earlier, but had a family emergency and had to disconnect.
Okay, so are you the
Is his
representative?
presence required? Otherwise, if his presence is required, I can try to get him on the line right now.
Yeah, I mean, we can, if it's later in the night is better, but we need we need the actual license holder to be there.
Okay, can you just give me 2 minutes? Sorry, I thought we were on 10. I was expecting we would be a little bit later.
I'm gonna go,
to
okay. Yeah, I'll give you like two minutes, but then I'll have to move on to the next one. If
Okay.
you get him.
Don't we just move them to the later in the list, or?
I know, but I think that 16 has people to speak on as well, so.
I got it, okay.
Yeah, Sarah, I'm gonna do number 16 and then we'll come back to you, okay?
Okay, yeah, I'll get him on the line. Thanks so much.
Thanks. All right. Are the applicants for number 16 here? 511 East 12th Street.
Hi, Michelle. Yes, we're here.
Okay, great.
Getting us set up. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
All right, I just dropped the application for this in the chat.
I can see this.
Okay, oh. Well, okay. All right, this is an application for Credo LLC at 511 East 12th Street between Avenue A and Avenue B. It's a location with a pending certificate of occupancy, 15 tables and 50 seats with one rectangular stand-up bar with how many seats?
Four seats.
Okay, thank you. Full kitchen, serving Italian Roman food until within 1 hour of closing, one television and recorded music, ambient recorded background music, recorded music at background levels. There are 11 full on premises liquor licenses within 500 feet. This location was previously Livry Raclette, which CB3 approved for a wine beer license in July of 2016. And then in October 2021, CB3 approved an upgrade for Livry Raclette to a full on premises liquor license. The SLA gave conditional approval for a full on premises liquor license in July 2022, but it seemed they have since closed. This applicant is asking for closing by 12 a.m. opening no later than 8 a.m. and closing by 12 a.m. all days. They have never previously been license holders, but have worked in the food and beverage business for a combined 30 years, including managing New York restaurants and other restaurants in Philadelphia and Washington, and also having front of house positions. No commercial 301 complaints here. 7 residents, including a representative of the North Avenue A Neighborhood Association and a representative of the East Village Community Coalition, wrote to the committee in opposition because they do not want a new licensed establishment on 12th Street. 3 neighbors, including 2 who live within 2 blocks of the proposed premises, 3 character witnesses, and 3 local business owners submitted notes in support of the application. 80 residents who live within 2 blocks of the location, including 6 residents of the building where the premises will be, signed a petition in favor. So as I said, closing by 12 a.m. all nights, any outdoor dining, which may only be on the sidewalk because there's a bike lane, must close by 10 p.m. They'll remove the previous tenant's non-compliant curbside dining structure. As I said, it's across from the bike lane, which we know is not allowed, and only have sidewalk tables. No DJs, no live music, none of that stuff. If they have happy hours, will end by 5. Anything I missed there, Heather?
Just a confirmation on the seats. We have 16 tables, 44 seats.
Okay.
Inside. And we had initially asked for 11 p.m. outside, but we are comfortable with 10 p.m.
Okay. Anyone from the committee have any questions for this applicant? Okay. I am going to ask anyone who is here from the public to speak on this item. Again, this is number 16511 East 12th Street, to please raise their hands. Zoom hands, I should say. Please raise your Zoom hand so I can see you. Okay, Dale, go ahead.
Okay, yeah, I'm Dale Goodson. I live at 441 East 12th Street. And I'm the president of the North Avenue A Neighborhood Association, and we oppose this application for full liquor. This is a new license with no public benefit in a neighborhood of oversaturation on a quiet side street. A menu offering Italian food and pizza provides nothing unique or needed in our neighborhood, which is already well served by existing Italian restaurants and pizza parlors. Okay, they switched from 8 a.m. till 10 p.m. That still can be a burden for outdoor seating. On neighbors of that block, especially families with children. Lastly, 12th Street is narrow and congested enough as it is, and the amount of traffic from another bar restaurant will only add to that. Please deny this application for full liquor.
Thanks, Dale. The next hand I see is Laura Sewell. Laura, go ahead.
Hi. So the SLA will not consider this license, this location, which has had a full liquor license for less than 1 year out of the past 12 years, to be consistently licensed. They will look at this as adding a new license. in mid-block and a quiet residential side street. So we urge the SLA committee to support this position and recommend denial. Cafe Corretto's concept, which is spiked coffee, requires full liquor as explained to us when we met with the applicant. And they have stated they will not move forward at this location without it and have an out in the lease if it's not approved. The previous establishes at this location operated for 5 or 6 years with beer or wine before seeking an upgrade. There is no public benefit for a new license. There are several exceptional independent cafes within one block, at least one of which has a full liquor license, and plenty of great places to get pizza. The outdoor hours are from 8 a.m. to 11 p.m. 7 days a week, are much more impactful than any other establishment on the block. I just want to clarify that there is presently a glass outdoor dining structure that was not compliant that Riclet had, and the applicant has acknowledged that would be removed. It needs to be removed, which is really, that's not an issue for the committee. It's an issue for enforcement and the district manager, but I just wanted to say that. The bike lane on the north side of this street doesn't permit curb lane seating. So it's just any outdoor seating would only be a few tables in front of the building. I just want to just clarify that that's all that could be there. But it's still a long time for people to be outside in an area that doesn't have that presently. Approving a full liquor license here, even for an early closing restaurant, would set a bad precedent for the other storefronts on this block, which have several popular new businesses representing the retail diversity we strive to attract: hair salons, cafes, vintage stores, and there's only one other vacancy on the block. So this is not really an area where that's an issue. So we just ask you to deny this license on the basis of the 500-foot rule in an oversaturated area. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The next hand I see is the name is Deborah Cook. You're muted. You're muted.
Sorry, there we go. Sticky
Go
button.
ahead.
I'm here in Deborah's stead. She couldn't be here at the moment. Gave me a couple notes, and I have a couple to add. First, like to second all Dale and Laura's comments. Will not reiterate those, but I've lived here 41 years. The applicant's application itself is largely accurate in indicating that there are 13 full liquor establishments within 500 feet. 6 bars, 7 restaurants, 8 of those already have outdoor seating. They overlooked one bar. The Phoenix bar is also within 500 feet. Just have another question about that. The menu as described in the application indicates a largely, Italian lunch and dinner cuisine. Was wondering what the morning menu might be. Do they tend to open for lunch at 8? What other part of that would be going on in the morning? It's
They've never operated in the
right. And as a new operator, and the street noise in the side street, in what is otherwise a very quiet residential block with no other street-facing business operating, would just be a real insult to the livability on the block. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, the next hand I see is Anna. Anna, go ahead.
Hi, thanks. I also just want to second what the others have said about oversaturation. I'm speaking as a neighbor on the block and as one of the aforementioned parents of small children. I raise my children in this neighborhood. It's a pleasure to do it. Definitely one of the challenges is the oversaturation and managing, as Laura mentioned, what is a lack of retail diversity sometimes, and the fact that the bar scene is kind of out of control, especially on the weekends. There's a lot of screaming and bad behavior and bad language and garbage, and it can feel kind of hazardous to the kids in an area that is otherwise a real pleasure to have a family. I just want to add, it is mid-block, it is a quiet block, it is largely residential, and the businesses there are a real benefit to the community. It is directly across the street from the playground where my kids play, and the idea of this tipping the balance towards a bar scene, it's just right smack in front of where young children are playing all the time, and it's already feels tough to have the noise of drunken people and the garbage that comes with it in and among an area that is family oriented. So I would really urge the committee not to approve yet another license in such a heavily licensed area. It's really not what the community needs. We're good neighbors. We like a lot of the businesses on the block and support our local businesses. And this is not one that this area can sustain. I think it would be bad for the neighborhood to have more drinking. Thanks.
Thank you. Okay, the next hand I see is Frank Portella. Frank, go ahead.
Hey there.
Go ahead.
Thanks. I'm just having some internet problems. I did get a chance to hear a lot of what was already said, so I'm going to spare you like a slightly different take on the same thing. I just want to name this. We're not like we're here to create a sustainable neighborhood, and we don't need another business like that open. It's simply not what it is. And we certainly don't need to add a new liquor location when prior to, whether it's Old Devil Moon or Raclette or Northern Spy, they never had that. And I have kids too. I don't need that. It's like it's a matter of time before they're in the backyard. And there's all sorts of other issues with that. Please do not approve of this.
Thank you. Okay. All right. Anyone else in the community here on this one? This is number 16, 511 East 12th Street. Okay. All right, I'm going to turn this over to the committee.
Can I speak up against it?
Oh, sure. I didn't see your hand. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Alexis Adler. I've lived on the block for 40 years, and it's a quiet block. We try to keep it, clean, nice, welcoming for the kids, for everybody. And it's a narrow sidewalk. We don't need the three restaurants that Frank talked about were all successful without a full liquor license. We, spoke up to deny the one liquor license to Azatar on the corner. They're doing fine without their liquor license. We'll support food. We'll come to your restaurant, but please no liquor license. It just is wrong for our block. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. All right, committee. I'm going to turn it over to us for a debate now. Anyone want to speak up? David, go ahead.
Yeah, there is no license there, or there will not be considered to be a license. There's no reason to think that the SLA will grant the license. If we deny it, we need to deny this one.
I'm pretty surprised that 12th Street.
Sorry, someone's unmuted. David, continue.
Oh, I'm done. I'm just saying to the committee, don't imagine that the SLA will grant this license if we deny it. So that would not be a reason to support a license. It's not like don't know what to describe that situation as. It's not that situation. We should deny it. If we pass this, we are creating another liquor license in the saturated zone.
I'm a little confused by why you're saying that, David, actually.
I believe well, I believe what was being said. Do you not think that that is true?
I mean, it was approved for a license over the summer.
But the SLA won't consider it as constantly licensed, which is what would drive them to grant another one.
So that's, I mean, why do you say that? I'm asking legitimately why you think that?
Well, if I can turn to Laura and ask her to re-explain it. I mean, I'm doing it based on what Laura has said.
I know, I'm just trying to say that I don't think we can assume that that's the case, because the SLA, what I was talking about with the last application was, it was like over a year. It was like some sort of case law thing that the SLA had made a declaratory ruling about like continuous licensing, and they typically consider it with like in a year.
Are you interested in hearing any clarification from me?
I would like to, Laura, because I can't do it myself. Thank you. You muted yourself, or someone did.
Yes, sorry. So consistently licensed is the phrase. And yes, there's a recent declaratory ruling regarding a particular case where a business had an intervening use that was not licensed. And the declaratory ruling is about a particular case. The reality is that no license was ever issued. Raclette closed before the license was issued. That's the reality. This has been licensed for only 1 year out of the last 12. The SLA cannot look at this as consistently licensed. The only people who can make this determination is the SLA. So we are asking CB3 to support the neighborhood groups who have worked so hard to keep a balanced retail on this block, which it's done successfully, and not to open the door to a floodgate of more early closing restaurants on this block, which are destination restaurants for the not something that serves the immediate population. We're asking you to support us. And if the SLA makes a different decision, then they do, and we'll have to abide by it. But for here we're here. It's only been licensed once for less than 1 year out of the last 12 years. That's not a consistently licensed operation in the eyes of the public.
Okay, so then I'll say that what I would like us to do is to deny it, put in statements about this declaratory ruling we would like to have, and essentially roll the dice on it. It's there are too many bars there. I think that we have a chance, and I think that that's what the community wants us to do.
Why do you think that this is a bar? It closes at 12 a.m.
Well, it's a license.
Okay.
But once you've created a license, then the license location is there, and the next thing can be a bar. So it's the problem, as I see it, is creating a license. This is an unfortunate fact for us. Once a license is created, then there is a previously licensed location. And the SLA isn't going to be a stickler for, well, that license was that type of operation, and this new license is another one. It is unfortunate. This has always been a bind for us.
Okay, Jeanette, go ahead.
I think there are a couple comments so far that I don't think are totally valid. By my count, there are a bunch of storefronts that are vacant on East 12th Street, not just like, there's also only like one restaurant there. I don't know. There have been a lot of public comments that I don't think are completely accurate. So I find it challenging to like count on their assessment of, sorry, Laura, but their assessment of like what's going on. Frankly, given that it's a restaurant, I don't know why we're spending so much time discussing this restaurant. It's been previously licensed. It seems that the SLA won't have an issue approving one again. Not that that's not, listen, all those other ramifications aside, like if they were amenable to one in the first place, I don't see why that tune would change within a year. So to me, like, I don't see the issue. I also know that this group handles a lot of other restaurants, so not that concerned. I will also say that for me, the most salient part of the application is that there were a bunch of residents within the building itself, and a lot of residents who live in a 2-block radius who signed a petition in favor, which I think speaks volumes. So yeah, I guess that's what I'll say, because I'm still looking at this more like a restaurant than a bar, and don't see why this would be an issue. But yeah.
Okay, thanks. Jamie, go ahead.
Oh, is the sticking point the liquor? Because beer and wine was with Northern Spine, was with Raclette. So if this was a beer and wine cider application, this wouldn't be a conversation? Or did I miss something?
Yeah, although Northern Spy and Raclette both applied for and got approved for full liquor licenses. So Raclette got a conditional approval in July 2022 for that OP. Yeah.
And Northern Spy had liquor.
It had beer, wine, then it had liquor, or it got approved for liquor. Yeah. I don't know like the exact timeline, but they had beer and wine, and then
It was,
So
it was right before they sold.
Sorry, nope. This is committee discussion right now. So Jamie, that's basically, it was a beer wine that got an upgrade, and then beer wine that got approved for an upgrade, and then a conditional letter from the SLA. But my understanding is that Raclette didn't, like, they closed before they fully went through it. I don't know, Heather, if you have any more details on what happened with Raclette.
I'm pretty sure I know what happened with Raclette. I have somebody who has a business across the street, and I don't think it was the best ending to the business.
I just meant like in terms of like what happened with the license. So they got a conditional approval in July, and then I think just never, it just didn't, like, you know, they ended up closing before the full thing came through.
So I'm really, I guess this is not a question to the community, but I guess I don't understand why this is a problem. There's been a restaurant there for, I mean, Northern Spy was around when I moved into the neighborhood over a decade ago. I'm just confused as to what is about this space particularly. This concept particularly, especially considering the hours. I mean, there's a lot of people who have spoken up against this here. There's also a lot of petitions that have been there in favor of it, including people in the building. So I don't understand, truthfully.
May I call for a straw poll? Because I guess I just want to see where the committee's at. I don't know if this is
Yeah, sure. Okay, Jeanette.
I am in favor of denying with STIP, so as in letting this through, no problems.
Yeah, okay. Jamie. Jamie.
Yeah.
Thinking.
I abstain for a second.
Yeah. David, you've already said no, right? And you're
No, it's a residential block.
okay.
That street.
I think that Jesse dropped off. Sarah.
I'm leaning in the same direction as Jeanette.
Okay, Jamie, can I come back to you?
Does the applicant have any interest in doing this with beer and wine? I mean, I know that they said in the application, or they said to somebody that they wouldn't, but is that negotiable for them? Start there.
I'll let them answer.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Hi, everyone, I'm Leah, and thanks for the opportunity to be before you tonight. What Laura mentioned about our concept that it's based on spiked coffee is not totally correct, but it's close. Cafe Corretto is a Roman tradition. You'll find it on the menu of any coffee shop in Rome, all of which serve full liquor. Again, another Italian tradition. It literally means corrected coffee, and it refers to an espresso with a little splash of grappa or a little splash of amaretto. It's not by any means a cocktail. It's not a bar drink. It's nothing that you shoot. It's something that's meant to be enjoyed, to take this perfect thing, a Roman espresso, which we can all agree is perfect, and to try and correct it and make it a little better. And that's really what our concept is all about. This is the idea of taking a Roman coffee shop and restaurant and adding New York style service, adding some wonderful local ingredients, adding my brilliant husband's amazing cocktail program. This is not a place to shoot liquor or to chug beers. In fact, we only have 4 bar seats. Our intention here is to bring this beautiful Roman tradition that we fell in love with when we were living in Italy to the neighborhood where we live, on a block that is similarly residential to ours.
Thanks. Michelle, there was also a question about the menu. Do you want us to answer that as well?
Sure. I mean, is that answer that no, you would not consider beer and wine, I think, right?
Yes, we are looking for full liquor.
Okay, and go ahead. Yeah, about the breakfast menu.
Sure. So the menu is really bakery driven in the mornings and in the afternoon. So we'll start with great coffee, of course, but also a variety of Roman pastries. We have plans for a twist on a bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich. So it'll be kind of a Roman style bacon, egg, and cheese. In the afternoons, we move on to Roman style pizza al taglio, which is topped with seasonal ingredients. It's cut with scissors to order and baked off and sold by weight. So kind of friendly, quick service things that you can either stand and enjoy at the counter or take to a table and sit. And then in the evenings, there's that more composed menu that you saw on our application where we go to the 4 great pastas of Rome, some sort of more chef-driven items rather than just the bakery-driven items.
Thanks. Okay. One thing I will say that has been like Susan would probably say this if she was here. I don't want to put words in her mouth, but something that she has said is that the issues come from hours mainly. And it's something that we talked about, earlier also, that the issues from the licensing often just comes from the late hours, not the type of alcohol, if that makes sense. Not to say that there isn't a difference, obviously, but that's what been the observation over the years. So I'm also inclined to vote yes on this because it's been a restaurant for years, literally years. Twice has been approved for an OP, and it seems to be quite clearly a restaurant closing by 12 a.m. So yeah, committee, I think we've Jamie, did you, what's your feeling? I think I skipped you.
No, yeah, I'm in favor of this application, I guess. I don't see how we could just, it doesn't make sense to me. So yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to share the resolution. Okay, so the history in here. I included it's from tonight. Okay. Committee, any amendments to make to this resolution? Okay, I'm gonna top share steps. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, I'm in the wrong folder. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so application for liquor, wine, beer, and cider for 511 East 12th Street, Credo LLC. It's a Roman restaurant. Opening no later than 8 a.m. and closing by 12 a.m. It will close all outdoor space by 10 p.m. No TV speakers outdoors. Will close any front or rear facade doors at 10 p.m. every night. No DJs, no live music, no promoted events, no event with a cover fee, no scheduled performances, no more than 20 private parties per year. Ambient recorded background music only. will not apply for an alteration without first coming for CB3. We'll have a happy hour. If they have it, it'll end by 5. No wait lines outside. No staff person responsible for ensuring, and they'll have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering. It will remove the previous tenant's non-compliant curbside dining structure and only have sidewalk tables under the auspices of the open restaurants program. Heather, does that all look accurate?
Yes, that's great.
Okay.
Sorry, one question. It says Colin Vickery. Was that the other gentleman in the room? with-
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
that's the other applicant.
Got it.
The owners are Colin and Leah.
Hello.
Sorry, I missed the introduction, I think.
Okay, any objections before moving to a vote, committee? Okay. Reminder, we are voting on number 16, 511 East 12th Street. Jeanette,
Yes.
Sarah,
Yes.
Jamie,
Yes.
David,
No.
Michelle, yes. Okay, thank you. This motion carries. So we will send you stipulations tomorrow morning.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much.
Okay, we're gonna go on to number 15, and then we have 4 more. It's a very long evening for us. I just need to get quick break again to fill up my water. But applicants for number 15, be ready when I come back.
Not to take over, but can we confirm that those applicants are here? I just don't want to waste time.
Yes, we are here. Yes, we are here.
Excellent, we hear you loud and clear. Thanks.
Thank you. Can I go ahead?
No, we're waiting for the chair. I just wanted to be a brat and make sure that we're moving along. Thanks.
No problem.
Okay, thanks for everyone's patience. All right, so now we're doing number 15. I heard you, Jeanette, confirming that they're here. Thank you. Dropping the application in the chat there so everyone can follow along if they would like.
Yes, hi. Can I go ahead?
Nope, I'm gonna start. Hold on one second. Okay, this is an application for a full on premises liquor license located at 245 Eldred Street, the north storefront between Stanton and Houston. It's a C of O, 40 people, no tables and 15 seats at the bar, only Mediterranean small plates prepared in a food prep area. Food during all hours of operation, no televisions and ambient background music only. There are 20 full on premises liquor licenses within 500 feet per the SLA lamp map. This location has never previously been licensed. And it was most recently a flower shop called Flower Girl. The south storefront of this building is licensed with 2 a.m. closing all days. And this applicant here this evening is asking for 5 p.m. to 2 a.m. all days. He has been in the hospitality business for more than 23 years and is a license holder of 2 on-premises liquor licenses and 2 wine licenses in Manhattan, 1 in CD5 and 1 in CD8. One of the applicant's establishments received a fine for a COVID-related violation incurred in July 2020. Whereas there were no commercial noise complaints here because it wasn't licensed. The Eldridge Street Block Association wrote to us ahead of the meeting, noting that 16 members voted against supporting the license and 0 voted in favor because there are 4 full on premises licenses on the block and 1 beer wine license. 5 residents who live within 2 blocks of the location signed a petition in favor. Anything that I missed there?
Yes, well, it is actually a tapas bar. It's not an actual, we're not in the bar scene. It's actually a tapas bar that's actually featuring Spanish Moroccan tapas dishes. We do the same thing on the Upper East Side. We're not gonna have an outdoor seating, so our interest is mostly the food and having handcrafted cocktails with a Moroccan feel into it. That's pretty much what we're looking to do. We're not, as I mentioned, we're not in the club bar scenes, and this is just from my background, as you can see.
Thank you. Okay, anyone from the committee have any questions? Okay. Anyone here from the public to speak on this item, number 12, no, sorry, number 15, 245 Eldridge Street. Okay, please raise your Zoom hand. Okay, Bob, go ahead. You're muted. Bob, you're muted. Bob, I'm just gonna skip to the next person and come back to you, okay? Meral, go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Okay, Bob, go ahead. But you have some feedback. Okay, Bob, we're gonna come back to you. Meral, go ahead.
Sorry, actually, Bob is the president of the Block Association. If it's possible to go to Bob first, that would be better, I think, if it's possible. Thank you.
Bob, have you fixed your?
Am I on?
Yes, but you have feedback. Are you on it? Are you on the
Yeah,
Zoom in 2 places?
Do you hear me?
Yes, now you go ahead. Yep.
Okay. This is a 500-foot rule. Clearly, there was a florist shop in it. We have 4 bars on our block already and 1 wine. Like you said, there are 16 people that are against it. There was no one for it. I don't think I heard that maybe there was somebody on. And we've lost all of our, we have all these other bars, all these other kind of problems. We lost the florist, we've lost bodegas, we've lost cafes, we've lost hair salons on the block. What else? We lost a gallery that was on the block, and now it's, now it's just bars. And this is yet another bar. And just to let you know, we were here just a couple months ago where the merry-go-round, now that's Victoria, and now we're being personally sued for $750,000 from the last bar that was approved on our block. That's how outrageous this bar is getting. And we're in that major lawsuit as we speak. So I say that you just can't let yet another bar get on this block. That would be 5. There's a 500-foot rule. There's 18 bars within the 500-foot rule already. And this would be the 19th and the 5th on one block. And let me remind you that we only have buildings on the west side of the street between East Houston and Rivington. There's only 7 buildings, and this would be the 5th bar on our block, plus a wine and beer on our block. You can imagine the confusion and the disruption on our block is outrageous. So 18 within this 500-foot rule, and this is a clear 500-foot rule. It has never been a bar.
If you could wrap it up, that'd be
It's
great.
been a florist.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. Okay, Meryl, would you like to go now?
Oh, here I am. Okay, sorry. Thank you very
Go ahead.
much. I'm kind of not great technically, so.
You're good. Go ahead.
I want to reiterate everything that Bob says. We live on a block. It's the full length of the block from street to street is 290 feet. We have 4 operating on-premise licenses and 1 wine and beer license, which is a restaurant. We have really bad players. We have the Rompus Room and we have 247 Lounge, and 245 would be right. It would be back to back to back to back. There's not even like a space for another storefront to allow any kind of diversity. So if it's possible, the package I gave out, I don't know if you can project it, but it shows the street plan. And it shows the bars that are back to back, almost side to side. And this is exactly where the new person wants to go for his application. So we ask, and I ask, that the SLA 500-foot rule be adhered to, and also the CB3 resolution passed on March 2016 that describes what the 500 rule means to the community as far as commercial diversity, allowing rents to stay stable so that there can be commercial diversity on the block, and also how it affects the quality of life of the residents on our block. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, the next hand I see is Margaret Cho.
Hi, Michelle. I live on Eldridge Street, right across the bars. And in the opposition packet that we sent, there's a photo of it, of the street. Because my bedroom is on the 3rd floor and I face these bars, which are 3 bars. And if this is approved, it would be 4 bars like soldiers across the street. So if you refer to your packet, you'll see the lines and the crowds and how they congregate outside. And this was taken, I took this photo, it was taken around midnight. And I'm gonna echo what David had said in the previous segments. He said, what happens is outside of the bar. And that's what happens. These small clubs, people go in and out, they congregate on the street, they make noise, and it's hard to sleep. So I don't approve of this license. I also sent a video, a short clip, and I don't know if you were able to get that, Michelle, to show it to the main email address.
Yes, I've forwarded it to the committee, so.
You did? Okay. Anyway, I took that video. It's like 15 seconds long, and it was taken on a Saturday night, a little after midnight, and that is typical on the weekends on Eldridge Street.
Okay, thank you. All
right.
The next hand I see is Jane Garcia.
Hi, sorry, I'm gonna stay off camera. I'm having
You're
Wi-Fi.
good. Go ahead.
So I share a similar opinion to the folks who've previously spoken, but for slightly different reasons. I think the first is Flower Girl has never had a liquor license, and there's plenty of other, places that can be rented that do. So I wouldn't be in favor of necessarily converting that. But I think for me, what's important is all of the business owners, in my experience living on this block, have been pretty fabulous. From Gio, who runs Spaghetti Incident, to Kenta, who runs Godo Bar. I even had a great relationship with the folks who ran Bob's Bar. And they were always super receptive to feedback, and, you know, if there were any issues, they address it pretty immediately. And I kind of feel like they're very good neighbors. And while I don't know this applicant personally, I think every action up to now has kind of shown that there's little disregard for the block. He hasn't reached out to us. As you all saw at the beginning of this call, you never received signatures. I live and work from my home. I have a puppy. I'm out all the time. It could be very easy for him to just ask us and talk to the neighbors. It hasn't been something that I guess has been a priority. They started construction on the space and started building out the bar without the liquor license. When it was his turn, he wasn't here. So I think, while again, I don't know him and I don't want to speak to his character, I think if we're going to consider converting a storefront into a bar, we definitely want somebody who cares about the block and wants to speak with us and work with us, because that would make me, at least as a neighbor, feel secure that he's going to have our best interest at heart. Thank you.
Thank you.
I
Sorry,
would
sorry.
like to answer to this. If you don't mind.
Sorry, hold on. Are there any other residents here to speak on this item? Number 15, 245 Eldridge Street, please raise your Zoom hand. Okay, all right, go ahead. Sorry about that, but we just need to do process here. Go ahead.
Well, first of all, apologies if my turn came in and I wasn't available. I had an emergency. My son was playing basketball and he fell, so I had to kind of run. So, and you know, so apologies for that. And again, I understand, and we are next to clubs next to us. But again, we're not a club. We're not a bar scene. We're mostly focused on food and having, again, drinks available. I don't really care about opening on Sundays. You know, if it's an issue, you know, Sundays we can be closed. We can adjust our hours of operation to accommodate the neighborhood. So we're very open, and you know, and we are looking to have a very good relationship. We have at least for 15 years. So we're not trying to, you know, bring anything bad to the neighborhood. We're trying to bring good food and good drinks, and this is pretty much what we are trying to do. So, and just to tell you, we're flexible on time. We're flexible also on, you know, not opening on Sundays. You know, we're here to, you know, to kind of listen to everybody and also be able to work it out. So.
Okay, thanks. I see Lori Greenberg. Are you a resident that wants to speak? You're muted.
You're muted.
Hi. Hi. Yeah, we own a unit on the block, and just need to reiterate and strengthen what the other residents have been saying. We have just a total influx of bars and liquor licenses way, way, way above the amount in the 500-foot rule. And we have a school behind us, and it offers absolutely no community benefit whatsoever to add one more liquor license to this block. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. All right, committee. Let's talk. This is a never been licensed location. We have been very clear in our guidance, which we beat to death discussing, about not licensing spaces that have never been licensed. So I personally would not vote for this because of that. I think it's very, very clear. There are already 4 on-premises licenses on this block and 1 beer and wine. And this is a never been licensed space. I know it's small, but I can't justify licensing it. So I would be curious what other committee members feel.
I concur with that.
I support you on that as well.
Concur.
Okay, Sarah.
I was just wondering if the operator was set on these hours and on a liquor license and not beer or wine.
Yeah, we're open to that. Just, we're trying to do business. We are still a minority business owners, so I'm not a big operator here. Yeah, I will be interested in beer and wine. Again, we're bringing food. We're not and bringing drinks. We're not trying to bring back crowds into our establishment. So
Okay. This is for the committee. The only thing that I would feel comfortable approving would be our administrative steps, which they could get without coming here. I'm not sure if anyone else on the committee feels the same.
Yes, I feel exactly that way. And to be clear for the applicant, that means closing by midnight, beer and wine.
yeah, we're fine. We're closing midnight. Trust me, that's totally fine for us. Again, if getting a liquor license and able to close early, we're okay with it. We're trying to work it out. I operate in a very neighborhood on the Upper East Side, full of schools, mostly all neighborhood. There's a lot of businesses like there, and we have a very good relationship. We never had any complaints, and we close at midnight. And we're all known about our food and about drinks, and just
Okay, all right, okay. So committee, let's just take a quick vote on this. Again, just so that everyone understands, this is a community board 3 several years ago passed a resolution allowing applications to get administratively approved. That means without a hearing like this, if they agree to certain stipulations, which I hold on, I'm going to find it on the website. 1 second. I hate our new website so much. Putting this in the chat. Here are the guidelines for it. See if I can find the actual form. You know what? I don't know if the actual stipulations form is online, but okay, I have the sample of it here. So committee, this is the only thing that I would personally be interested in doing. So that would mean oh, sorry, no, that's not it. Hold on. Okay, I do not think that we have our administrative approval actual stipulations form on the internet, but that first link that I put, which is the procedure to approve, is what they would be. So we would have to input that into a stipulations form. Okay, so let me just do a quick straw poll on the committee of this. So again, this is closing by 12 a.m. all nights, wine, beer, and cider only, no DJs, no live music, all of those standard things that we would request. So you already heard my vote would be a yes for effectively administrative approval steps. David?
Yes.
Are we voting or is it straw poll? Sorry.
No, it's a straw poll. Jeanette?
Yes.
Jamie?
No.
Sarah?
Yes.
Okay. So the straw poll says that we would approve administrative steps. You're not planning to have outdoor dining, right?
nope, we're not interested in that. And we have security too as well. That's even though closing at midnight. So.
Okay. What hours
And
will
we
you
close Sundays.
what hours will you be opening by? What time will you open?
We're on Monday to Friday. We're open from 5 to close, and on the weekend mostly we're gonna be interested in doing some brunch. So if it's okay to open at 3 o'clock, I don't see any issue there. But if the cutoff time is midnight, so we may have to adjust our hour a little bit, but in the morning, we're not gonna be open.
Okay, I'm just gonna put opening by 5 PM and close you, which means that you can open before that.
Okay. Okay, all right.
Thanks. Okay, sorry, just one little bit, trying to read through this.
I'm sorry, can I just say one thing about the food? I just want to add something. If you,
No, I'm so
Yeah,
sorry,
go
you're
ahead.
not allowed to speak out of turn like that.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm just sorry, I'm just making these edits now that we're changing all this stuff.
Sorry, I can't hear if this is a question to us.
No, no, no.
Okay.
All right, committee, I'm just gonna share the resolution. Okay, so I amended this to is seeking a wine beer license. Mediterranean, small plates in a food prep area. We talked about it never been licensed. Okay, so I'm just getting in opposition to this an application for a full on premises. At this location. So it's clear. I changed to wine beer again here. Closing by 12 AM all nights, all days. No outdoor space. No happy hours. Ambient recorded background music only. Okay. Anything that I missed in here?
Well, the paragraph that you modified about the block association, the last couple words, granting this license, you might want to say granting a full, yeah. Got it.
Thank you.
Just
Unlicensed space. Okay. Okay. Any other amendments, committee? Okay, I'm going to stop sharing and share the stipulations that I just quickly drew up, so please, please flag if you see anything messed up in them.
a few months ago, or maybe just a month ago, we pass something that modified this so that they couldn't come to us within a certain period of time for an upgrade. Let's just sort of capture
Yeah,
that.
so, yeah. Do you want, David, you just mind looking through that link I sent?
The link you sent?
Yeah, the first one, that's the administrative approved procedures.
Minute.
You got it, just to make sure that we're, because I can't find the actual stipulations form.
Yeah, I didn't see this little bit about it says will not apply for an alteration without coming before us, but it doesn't say within a full year.
No, I know, but just in the procedure to administratively approve certain SLA applications, make sure that we're not missing any of those.
Okay.
Like the one you said that they won't come back for at least a year after starting to operate.
Okay.
We can add that one in here.
So sorry, one question. So what does it mean? I'm lost.
It means that you can't return, you're agreeing to not return to us in less than a year to ask for an upgrade, basically.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, it's because we would have people
We're
getting
good.
an administrative approval and then coming back 6 months later. Okay, so I will.
Well, there's one rather complicated one that doesn't seem to be reflected.
Well, no, I won't have it reflected in here because I'm just using the regular stipulations form.
Right, but you asked me to compare the numbered list on page 1 with the.
Yeah, wait, so which one isn't, which
It's
one's?
the restructuring of a business where some or all of the same people operating the existing business will continue to operate the same business with existing or more limited stipulations. Basically, it's saying you can't restructure with mostly the same owners and expand what you're going to be doing.
This
Well-
isn't, David, this doesn't even look updated, does it look updated to
No,
you?
it looks quite old to me. Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't-
this is wrong, right?
It certainly doesn't, it didn't reflect changes we made a couple months ago.
Yeah, this is on our website.
But the only one that I don't, there's no date on it either. Perhaps there
Let me
is,
see
if
if
you
I,
open it as a PDF and look at the metadata. I bet it's just missing the recent change about,
hold on, I think I found,
okay. We could go to our minutes where we changed it.
this is infuriating. The other thing is I can just, shit, this is wrong. These are wrong on the website.
They're wrong.
Yeah, this is they're from Alicia. We definitely changed it within the last year.
Well, within the last few months. Did we do it before that as well?
As I'm saying, we've changed this since Paul became chair, and like the policy on the website is from Alicia's time. It's
Okay,
incorrect.
I think that the change we made was just 2 months ago.
Oh yeah, wait, here it is. It's because there are 2 links. Oh my, okay, well, I'm gonna email Susan about this tomorrow because this is not, the website is not accurate.
Have you found
I found this.
Okay.
Applications for class to change in class to full on premises licenses for beer wine licenses supported by administrative approval will require 1 year of operation for consideration. So I will not apply. I will not apply for an upgrade to a full on. Okay, David, does that reflect what you think?
Sorry, there's a meeting chat thing that's mine. Could you highlight? So what does not?
I will not apply to CB3 and the SLA for an upgrade to a full on premises liquor license after less than 1 year of operating.
That's yeah, that's the nature of it.
Okay. Okay. All right, let me run through this and please pay attention, applicant and representative, to make sure that you understand what you're agreeing to here. So we are now doing an approval for a wine, beer, and cider license only. With a less than full service kitchen, but serving food during all hours of operation, Mediterranean tapas. You'll be opening by 5 p.m. and closing by 12 a.m. all days, but you can open before 5 p.m. if you want. You will not use outdoor space. You will close any front or rear facade doors at 10 p.m. every night. You will not have DJs, live music, promoted events, any event in which a cover fee is charged for scheduled performances. You will play ambient recorded background music only. You will not apply for an alteration without first coming back to CB3. You will not seek a change in class without first obtaining approval from CB3. You will not participate in pub crawls or party buses. You will not have unlimited drink specials, including boozy brunches with food. You will not have a happy hour drink specials with or without time restrictions. No wait lines outside. You will have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering. You will not apply to CB3 and the SLA for an upgrade to a full on-premises liquor license after less than 1 year of operating. Okay, does that all look good?
Oversight.
Michelle, there's no outdoor anything allowed.
Yeah, he said there will be no outdoor dining.
Okay, but it's in the steps.
No. Well, we have no. Yeah, we're not opening outdoor.
Yeah, here, David, this one, I'll not use outdoor space for commercial use.
Yeah, that's one of them. Okay.
Oh, it's actually, well, that shows you how old the link is. That is no longer the case in our administrative approval. So we'll have to ask Susan about that.
Okay.
Okay, committee looks good to you. Okay, if I hearing no further objections, I'm going to move this to a vote. Okay, reminder, committee, we are voting for a wine beer license only at 245 Eldridge, opening till 12 a.m. all nights. All right, David.
Yes.
Jamie.
Yes.
Sarah.
Yes.
Jeanette.
Yes.
Michelle, yes. Okay, so that's 5 yeses. The motion carries. We will send you these stipulations tomorrow to sign and return to us by Friday. Thank you, everyone, for your time. Okay, the next application we're going to do is number 13, 175 Houston Street. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. This is one of the longest nights we've had in a very long time. We have 13 applications, so that hasn't happened in a while. All right, are the applicants here for this one? Number 13, 175 East Houston.
Hi, Michelle. This is Riley Mott from Helber and Levy, lawyer for applicants. We also have the two of the principals here, Simona and Amelie.
Okay, great. Okay, so this is an application for 175 East Houston Street between Allen and Orchard Streets. It's an application for an establishment in a commercially zoned building with a pending certificate of occupancy. 45 tables and 100 seats with a 20-foot bar with, I need to know how many seats, a full kitchen, serving food during all hours of operation, no televisions, recorded and live music.
There's 10 seats at the bar, by the way, Michelle. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. And what floor is that on? On the ground? Is it the cellar level?
It's actually on the ground floor. Is
Okay.
that correct? Simona and Amelie, right?
Yes, it's on the ground level.
Yes.
Okay. There are 34 full on premises liquor licenses within 500 feet. This location was licensed with a full on premises license from October 2020 until September 2022. CUB3 approved it with stipulations including closing by 12 a.m. Sunday and Monday, 1 a.m. Tuesday and Wednesday, and 1:30 a.m. Thursday to Saturday. With a kitchen open and serving food during all hours of operation. The applicant is currently licensed with full on-premises liquor licenses at 3 restaurants, including at Mall Law Project on First Avenue, which has no 301 complaints and no complaint history at the SLA. There were 2 301 complaints at this location. The applicant entered into a private agreement with an adjoining building owner to address any potential quality of life impacts on tenants. 33 residents who live within 2 blocks of the location, including 2 who live at 175 East Houston Street, signed a petition in favor, and 5 character witnesses wrote in support. Okay, now the stuff you have to pay attention to. They're asking to close by 1 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 2 a.m. Friday and Saturday. No outdoor space. Some of the things that the prior license had on it, which I assume that the neighbors entered into a similar negotiation because they sent us very similar stipulations. This time was to not allow any courtyard area usage and to not house any additional restaurant equipment in the courtyard and to insulate any existing equipment there. That it will keep, and I suggest that we add these to our agreement. They were on the last one too. They were on the stipulations for the last license. It will keep the courtyard windows and doors on the ground floor restaurant facing the courtyard closed at all times and fully soundproof the door and windows facing the garden and conduct a sound inspection. Put a curtain on the upper part of the windows. And then these applicants are asking for background level music on the ground floor, and then entertainment level music on the cellar level, which will consist of one scheduled live jazz performance every Monday to Friday, and 2 to 3 scheduled live jazz performances every Saturday and Sunday. And they will not have DJs, but may have promoted events, scheduled performances, and events at which a cover fee is charged. Reminder, this is a commercially zoned location. If they have happy hours, it will be only until 7 p.m. each night. Anything I missed there, Riley?
No, I think you hit everything on the head right there. I just want to add that, this is going to be, a bar concept, and that the addition of the live music is there not to be, this isn't a music venue. That's not, necessarily the focal point of, the concept here. The addition of the live jazz music is there to, just enhance the experience of the guests, add another level, of hospitality there, and kind of just elevate, the clientele a little bit. Like I said, this is not a music hall, but the live music component is, important to their business model here. So I just wanted to add that, but everything else is perfect.
Okay. Are you going to have ticketed, like, cover fees?
No.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna say will not have DJs and events at which a cover fee will be charged, but may have promoted events, scheduled performances.
Yeah, and the promoted events aren't going to be by like a third party or anything. That's just going to be like our social media, just saying that, hey, we're going to have this type of jazz music tonight at the venue.
Okay. All right, thank you. Any questions from the committee? Okay, anyone here from the public to speak on this item? Again, this is number 13175 East Houston Street. Please raise your Zoom hand. Okay. All right, I'm not seeing anybody raising their hand about this. Okay, committee. Any questions, comments, or concerns about this? I'm going to share the resolution. All right, committee, no one has any problems with this? Should I do a straw poll for if we approve as is? Okay, Jeanette?
Yeah.
Sarah?
Yes.
Jamie?
Yes.
David?
Yes.
Okay, I'm good too. Any amendments to the resolution before I share tips? I basically read through this whole thing. Okay. Okay. All right, so as we said, it's the ground and cellar level of 175 East Houston for liquor, wine, beer, and cider, Mediterranean food with a kitchen open and serving food during all hours of operation. Opening no later than 5 p.m. Monday to Friday and 12 p.m. Saturday and Sunday, closing by 1 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 2 a.m. Friday and Saturday. No outdoor space. It will install soundproofing in coordination with the sound engineer to ensure that no sound is audible or vibrations felt in surrounding residences. It will close any front or rear facade doors and windows at 10 p.m. every night. No DJs, no event with a cover fee. No more than 25 parties per year. It may have live jazz music at entertainment levels 1 time per day, Monday to Friday, and no more than 3 times per day, Saturday to Sunday, in the cellar level only. The ground level may only have ambient recorded background music. Will not apply for an alteration without coming back here. No pub crawls, no unlimited drink specials. If you have a happy hour, we'll end by 7. No wait lines. No, and you will have a staff person responsible for ensuring no loitering. Okay, you'll install a curtain on the upper part of all windows to ensure no light shines into surrounding residences. You will not allow the courtyard area to be used by restaurant patrons or staff, and will not house any additional restaurant mechanical equipment in the courtyard of the premises, and will insulate and soundproof the existing mechanical equipment. It will keep the courtyard windows and doors on the ground floor restaurant facing the courtyard closed at all times, and fully soundproof the door and windows facing the garden, and you will conduct a sound inspection. Riley, is that all?
Looks good to me. Yep.
Okay, great. Fabulous. Okay. All right, committee, any objections before heading to a vote on this one? Okay, David, any objections before heading to a vote? Pretty good. Okay. All right, moving to a vote on number 13, 175 East Houston Street. All right, Jeanette.
Yes.
Sarah.
Yes.
Jamie.
Yes.
David.
Yes.
Michelle, yes. Okay, this motion carries. We will send you stipulations tomorrow morning. Please sign and return by Friday.
Great. Thank you guys so much. Happy holidays.
Thank you.
Take care.
Committee, I'm so sorry. We have 2 more.
Jeanette, your computer sounds like it's possessed. I'm not sure what it is, but
my computer or Jeanette?
No, Jeanette's, but that just
Oh my
gave-
God, was I not on mute? Sorry, I've been typing.
No, it's like
no, it was
like the speakers are exploding sound, or maybe like like you're in Slytherin house or something. I don't know.
I will be more mindful of the mute. Hopefully it doesn't happen while I'm on mute. Sorry.
Okay, number 11. Cafe Mocha. Are the applicants here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
For a second, we only have 1. I was wrong. All right. Okay, this is an application for a full on premises at 111 First Avenue, the north storefront, which is between 6th and 7th streets. Has a LNO of 74 people, 10 tables and 42 seats with a 16-foot stand-up bar with 13 seats, a full kitchen. I have background music recorded and or curated by a DJ played at ambient levels. There are 30 full on premises liquor licenses within 500 feet. This location is licensed with a restaurant wine license, which was issued in July 2021. And before that, it was from April 2013, also a restaurant wine license. They were closing at 11 p.m. This location has never been licensed with a full on premises liquor license, according to the SLA public query search. This applicant previously held a restaurant wine license for Cafe Mocha on 2nd Avenue, 116 2nd Avenue from August 2009 until February 2021. This was approved by the board in 2009 with steps including closing by 11 p.m. all days. I'm sorry. Okay, no 301 complaints at this location. We didn't receive any emails about this. 16 residents who live within 2 blocks signed a petition in favor. Okay, just make sure that I'm getting these hours right. You want to be closing 3 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and 4 a.m. Friday and Saturday. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right. Anything I missed from there? Anything else I missed?
No.
Okay. Anyone from the committee have any questions about this?
This is previously unlicensed and applying for 3 AM or 4 AM?
It's only ever been restaurant wine, 11 PM closing hours before.
Okay.
And yeah, they're asking for full liquor 3 and 4 AM. Okay, anyone else from the committee want to ask any questions before I see if there's community members here? Okay, is there anyone here from the public to speak on this item? Number 11, wow, there's a lot of ones in this. Number 11, 111 First Avenue. Anyone here from the public to speak on this item? Please raise your Zoom hand. Okay, I'm seeing no one. So I'm gonna turn this over to the committee. I personally think that these hours are crazy for this location. It's only ever had 11 PM. And also, it's never had an OP. Those are my initial thoughts. Anyone else have any feelings, committee members?
I would agree with that. Adding another liquor license to those hours without previous like show of good faith doesn't make sense.
I mean, they operated with, but for like 12 years or something, but with a one
Yes,
license.
he's been around for 12 years. He's not a newcomer, and he's really reestablishing and rebuilding his business. And he even changed the DBA name because of the he cannot keep up with the same type of business that he carried on at the Cafe Mocha location, because the kitchen is actually smaller here at the new location. So he now has 2 chefs working at 2 different shifts. When I spoke to him earlier this afternoon, he's having trouble hiring, really setting up the hour for the 11 AM lunch. So he's gonna have to push back to 5 PM for now. And he himself will cook, and he really wants to reestablish it in this neighborhood again. But he wanna add some more items to
Right.
a new location.
We understand that. It's just that at his old, what was your closing hours at your old location on 2nd Avenue?
Jesse, what time did you close at the other location?
Monday to Wednesday was kitchen closed 11. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 1 o'clock. But was wine and beer. It was hard to survive. And you guys, you know my story. I lost the business with a fire, and I love this area, and I like to come back. And I came back. As soon as I found this location, I took it, and I like to join the neighbors, beautiful neighborhood restaurants here and bars. I want to serve Mediterranean food, but the full liquor is going to help me a lot to survive with these amazing operators next to me. I will have good food to serve all these hungry people, and wish me good luck.
Okay, I just, I don't know. Anyone else from the committee? David?
Sorry, got lost in the windows. Starting with a 4 AM license, it should be a 2 AM license.
Oh, you're fine with an OP?
This is on 2nd Avenue. I mean, sorry.
It's on First Avenue.
First Avenue. I meant for-
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
I'm in agreement with it's First Avenue, 4 AM for something for not as good with 4 AM. I'm happy with 2 AM. OP.
Okay, are we suggesting 2 AM all nights?
I mean, I'm flexible on the hours, so I guess I would be amenable to whatever the committee. wants to come up with as consensus.
All right, David, what were you thinking about the closing hours?
Well, that's a lot better than 4 AM, but I mean, I don't know, is this a block where we would typically do midnight, 2 AM? I mean, we should be consistent with what we've done if there's something comparable.
Yeah, I mean, we just, well, on Second Avenue, we just did 2 AMs.
Yep.
But, yeah, if that's helpful to you.
Yeah, well, I mean, all right, well, this is, I do know First Avenue better than Second. I was,
So are you okay with 2 AM all nights?
Yep.
Okay, Jeanette, you're okay with that?
Yep.
Jamie?
Yeah, I misunderstood who the applicant was. I'm okay with that.
Okay, Sarah?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay,
Can we ask for a 1 hour extension on Friday and Saturday nights, please? And if it doesn't work out, he will push back. He will shorten the hours because he's coming back after almost 3 years. We're not gonna have music. It's soft background music and it's food we're selling. We're not a bar. And he's trying to go for the online orders as well, because the other bars on the neighborhood are really bars that don't serve food, not much food.
I would be okay with 3 AM, but 2 AM to 3 AM delivery only.
That's fine.
I'm down with that. I need really
Just
great
to remind
options.
folks, we've done that before. That they will not seat, like you will not seat anyone after, you know, you will not serve anybody indoors after 2 AM. You may only do delivery.
Yes.
And that would just mean that, I mean, that means that you could only serve to go liquor, I guess.
That's
you know.
fine.
I have no qualms with that. Because then still the egress is still like managed to closing at 2, so sounds okay with me.
Okay. I'm just trying to write this stuff out. All right, I'm just gonna share the resolution then, so you can see what I wrote there. Okay, so what I wrote was, its hours of operation will be opening no later than 5 PM all days and closing by 3 AM all nights, but it may only serve alcohol on premises until 2 AM and may continue to serve alcohol via delivery only after 2 AM. Any objections to that, committee?
None for me.
Okay. Any other amendments we'd want to make here? Okay, I'm gonna stop sharing and share the steps form in that case. Oh, no, I shared the same thing. Hold on. Okay, so as I said, liquor, wine, beer, cider, 111 First Avenue North storefront, full service restaurant, Mediterranean, kitchen open, serving food during all hours of operation. Opening no later than 5 PM all days and closing by 3 AM all days, but it may only serve alcohol on premise 2 AM, may continue to serve alcohol via delivery only after 2 AM. If you have outdoor dining, it must close by 10 PM, no speakers or TV monitors. You'll have a closed fixed facade. No DJs, no live music, no promoted events, no event which a card fee is charged, no scheduled performances. It'll pay ambient recorded background music only. Will not apply for an alteration without coming back to CB3. Will not seek a change in class to a full on-premises license without first name approval from CB3. No unlimited drink specials, happy hours with 7 by 7, no wait lines, staffers are responsible for ensuring no loitering. You'll not use your backyard after 10 p.m. all days and will not have any speakers or TV monitors outdoors. Okay. Does that all look accurate, Ellen?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, everyone.
All right, committee, any objections to moving this to a vote? Okay. So this is a vote on number
11.
11. I lost my place here. 111 First Avenue. Jeanette.
Yes.
Sarah.
Yes.
Jamie.
Yes.
David.
Yes.
Michelle, yes. This motion carries. We'll send you some stipulations tomorrow to sign and return to us by Friday, please. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
God bless.
Our final application.
Happy holidays.
Good night, thank you. Are the applicants for number 12 to 14 East 9th Street here?
Yes. Yes, we're here. Do you
Okay,
hear
great.
me?
I just dropped the application in the chat.
Okay, great, thanks.
Okay. This is an application for a full on-premises liquor license and the premises located at 214 East 9th Street between Stuyvesant Street and 2nd Avenue. It's a C of O of 60 people, 11 tables and 35 seats with 2 ground floor bars that have 12 seats total, a full kitchen serving British Indian pub food during all hours of operation, 3 televisions and recorded ambient music at background levels. There are 24 full on-premises liquor licenses within 500 feet. This location has never been licensed and was previously a hair salon. They are asking for closing hours of 2 a.m. Tuesday to Saturday and 12 a.m. Sunday. They're closed on Mondays. The applicant, the applicants have not been licensed, but at least one of them has extensive experience in the restaurant industry, including at Chard in the East Village and Lout in Flatiron. 10 residents who live within 2 blocks, including one resident who lives in the same building, signed a petition in favor of the application. No outdoor space. They're not asking for outdoor space. Anything I missed there, Kathleen?
Yeah, just a couple of things. First of all, it's only going to be 1 bar, and that was my fault. It's only 1 bar on the ground floor that's 16 feet. The other one is just a high top table. I took that as it's 1 bar. And the Salil Mehta, who's one of the principals, has, I think you can ask him, he's here tonight, but I think he has 3 or 4 liquor licenses.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Other establishments. And I will say, since I handle all those licenses, it's unblemished record. It's completely good record. And one other thing you had said that that I wanted to adjust, and I don't remember what it was because it's someone said after 10, I'm not really functioning correctly.
I know, I feel the same.
There's no outdoor usage. I don't remember what it was, but it will come to me, I'm sure, as we go along.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, the most important thing, the hours. Okay, once again, I put those hours in because that's what I thought, but those hours are adjusted. He's looking for 11 o'clock on Sunday. He's closed Monday. He's looking for 12 on Tuesday and Wednesday and 2 a.m. Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So just to adjust that.
Okay. All right. Okay, is there anyone here? Oh, do any of the committee members want to ask the applicants any questions? Okay. Anyone here from the public to speak on this item? Number 214 East 9th Street, please raise your Zoom hand. Okay, I see one hand. Uzit, go ahead.
Hi, my name is Andrew, and I'm a resident and one of the board members within the building. And this is a statement. These following comments are on behalf of the building's board. At this point in time, the board voted against the support of the full liquor license out of concerns related to the quality of life, noise, and safety within the building and the neighborhood. 9th Street already has a lot of bars, one of which is next door and a very difficult neighbor, Sampa Inc., doing business as 212 Hisse at 212 East 9th Street. And we also have Solas down the street. So our building's residents already experience issues with long lines in front of our building and across the street, garbage and litter, human waste, cigarette smoke, late night loitering, noise outside of the building. On a nightly basis, we deal with people in front of our building's residential door. This used to be a quiet street, so we are apprehensive of another shift away from that. To that end, the board has deep concerns of a bar with a full liquor license operating inside of the building. One of the ground floor residential units had already expressed noise complaints with the previous restaurant tenant, Dumpling Lab. Unfortunately, we haven't received many details as this was brought to our attention late with a notice on our building at the end of November, and it was about this specific Zoom meeting and an email from the weekend. While this may be considered direct outreach, there hasn't been detailed conversation except for a short call with a board member tonight to understand how the business would operate within the building. To our knowledge, we have never received a sheet or petition to solicit signatures for support within the building, so it doesn't feel like we started out on the right foot and this is a rushed conversation. We don't understand the layout. We just heard the hours of operation and still have questions around logistical things and how the bar would operate in the context of the building and potentially impact residents. And that all said, we understand that this bar is asking for 2 a.m. on the weekends. And at a context or within context, this potential liquor license would be later than the closest business, just one building over. So we have concerns and so we have questions and with that concerns.
Thank you. Is there anyone else here from the public to speak on this item? Okay. All right. Anyone have any thoughts on this? I will remind everyone that it has never been licensed. It was a hair salon.
I would go with what we did with the previous applicant that had the same situation, which is administrative approval.
If they're amenable. All right, David, go ahead.
Yeah, that would be the most I would do as well. It's not been licensed. There's 48 licenses within 500 feet. It's a side street.
Okay.
I would agree. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with both what Jamie and David have said. So that's where I'm aligned to.
Okay. Sarah.
I don't have anything new to add.
Okay. Yeah, that's my feeling as well. This is pretty clearly falls within our guidance and not, licensing a previously unlicensed space is the only thing I'd be fine with would be the equivalent of administrative approval. So what has already been said. So I will ask you guys, the applicant, if that's the only thing, should we bother to do that, or will you not sign that 12 a.m. closure wine beer?
Yeah, I don't think, well, Salil's here, he'll speak for himself, but I don't think he could do that, but go ahead. Salil, are you there? I think you're muted. I think you're on mute.
You're unmuted, try to speak.
You might need to unmute on your device as well separately.
No, we can't hear you, Salil. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I don't, I mean, while he's trying that, I'll just respond to it by just saying that it's only 11 tables and 35 seats. And I think it's 8 stools. The place next door, which was licensed, has closed. It's in the same building, but different location. That's the dumping lab that's no longer open. And I would say there's no outdoor usage. We are amenable to hours, to working with hours. A wine and beer would not work for him for what he's looking to do. He's looking to open a British Indian pub restaurant, which, you know, clearly a wine and beer would not work with that. So I think he probably went out now to call back in because I see he's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, but that, I mean, he'll speak more about it, but I know for a fact that he's not going to be able to do a restaurant wine and beer license here. It just wouldn't work for what his plan is.
Okay. Well then, all right, committee, then I would recommend that we do a full out denial here. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to just, I have the new, maybe it's because, David, is it because we haven't actually adopted the minutes from 2 months ago? Like the old resolution is online for the guidance from the September 2021 one. September 2021 one is online.
Adopting the minutes isn't needed, is really a formality.
Well,
So
but
voted on things, the office maybe is backlogged in processing.
okay. So, I mean, I guess we could just say that in September 2021, Community Board 3 adopted guidance that it would not, you know, generally not license unlicensed spaces. Is that okay, you think, even though we've amended it since then? I mean, that's the main guidance.
Yeah, I think so. If we need to adjust that language at full board, we certainly could, but.
Okay.
Also, I guess ultimately, like, even if it's up the guidance, what can't we just decide that that's what we want for this situation anyway? So.
Oh, no, just because I want to put a clause in I want to put a whereas in the resolution. Yeah. No, you're fine. So it's that I would not generally support applications subject to the 500-foot rule that do not show public interest. That would not generally support applications previously we put in here, it says previously unlicensed locations subject to the 500-foot rule. Let me just share this resolution. I know everyone already has it, but okay, so this is Community Board 3 adopted guidance in September 2021 that it would not generally support applications, or I should say full on premises liquor license in previous unlicensed, yeah. So if we're gonna do a denial, Salil, go ahead.
Sorry, can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Sorry about that. My phone was giving me trouble.
You're fine.
So yeah, I don't know what I missed in the last 2-3 minutes, but you know, I just kind of want to give my side of why we think this place is going to be special and something new and something the neighborhood hasn't seen. Chupa Rustam translates to a hidden gem. There's been an extreme and wonderful influence of Indian food on British culture ever since you know, the independence, and you know, Indian food has become a big part of British culture as far as their pubs, their food. Chicken tikka masala is now the national dish of the United Kingdom. You know, we just want to showcase that cultural side of it. That comes with late nights. I understand that, but we were planning to have security at the door at all times. The reason why we wanted to keep the security is, as one of the board members, raised as concern to me today earlier, where they were having issues with a fallout from the bar next door where people were hanging out outside, smoking, and, basically stopping the entrance to the building. So we can actually help with that by having our security personnel in place and have them kind of make sure that nobody loiters. We are also only by reservation. So we don't expect, and we hope that, not too many people would wander outside or loiter outside. And hopefully our security personnel can handle that and, address those issues for the board members. And as far as
Okay, can
sound
you
goes,
just wrap it up, please?
sure. And as far as sound goes, we're gonna have the whole place, soundproofed, and we're not doing like DJs or anything like that. And if it works, we'll really appreciate your support.
Okay. Ron Schwarzkopf, who is this? Who are you?
Hi, I'm one of the tenants and board members in the building. I have a question, as we're completely new and a little bit lost here. From what I understand from what you guys have been talking about, if somebody wants to open a beer and wine, it's an administrative approval. So if somebody opens a dive bar in that space in our building, that's administrative and gets an approval to do so?
I'm not sure what you mean, but we have an administrative approval process. I put it in the chat and you can feel free to review that.
Okay, but that's administrative means they don't have to go through a hearing.
They
or
agree
anything.
to certain conditions, which we have deemed would not make an impact on the neighborhood.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted a clarification. Thanks.
You can always email the office if you have any additional questions.
Thank you.
Okay, so, all right, committee. Let's just, I think we've already agreed to deny this. Any objections to this? And I should say, agree to deny the current application, given that they will not accept a wine beer closing by 12. Any objections to that, committee?
No.
Okay. David, is there anything, is there anything that you think you would want to put in here to make the resolution stronger?
I haven't been focusing on it, like reading it, thinking, as long as we've stated clearly and I don't know what is we stated clearly the saturation that's there, because that is the thing that the SLA would sway them, we would hope.
We have 24 within 500 feet.
I would add how many are on the block itself.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty impactful. Is it 4?
I'm looking. I cannot believe how bad the lamp map is, David. I'm having my data problem.
Well, yeah.
I'm just gonna look on Google Maps.
There's one at 218, 212, 210, 232, 240, and 230.
It says in the application, it says on East 9th Street, 14. Unless I'm reading the wrong application. And it also says 48 and 5 pending within 500 feet. Am I on the wrong application?
I don't know.
214 East 9th Street.
We always look it up ourselves.
Yeah, I understand, but that is where I had read the 48.
I did this one and I think it was like 48 included pending or 48 was 750. I can't remember.
Yeah, David, you're probably looking at 750.
If I can just answer on this, there's 24 within 500 feet, but the community board, your requirements are that we give you 750 feet. That's what I always do, because that's what you indicate. So it's 48 feet within 48 within 750 feet. There is 24. If you look at what I provided on Friday, there's 24 within 500 feet.
Yeah, thank you.
So yeah, so that is correct. She's correct when she says that.
I guess my amendment would be how many there are just on the block. So that's
I'm seeing 7.
On the block, I can tell you because we gave a map for that. So just give me 1 second to tell you.
It stated 14 when I filled in the blank.
Yeah, that's on all of 9th Street within, it's not just on the block, it's on the block of 9th Street going all the way down, spanning 750 feet.
I see that. I'm counting 7.
Yeah, I think 7 is correct. Right. There is 7 in the block. On
Which-
either side.
Do I need to move to make an amendment, or is that like free?
I'm just gonna type it out, and 7 on the same block as the proposed premises. Okay, any objection? I'm making this amendment. Any seconds for it?
Second.
Any objections? Okay. Okay. All right, committee, anything else you want to add?
I'm pretty sure that we talked about it being previously unlicensed.
Yeah,
I think that covers it.
Yeah, we're done now.
okay. All right, any other amendments, committee? All right, any other no amendments? I'm gonna move this to a vote. All right. And I'm gonna count this as the closing, the going out vote for the committee, because this is our last application. All right, Jeanette.
Yes.
Okay, Sarah,
Yes.
Jamie,
Yes.
David,
Yes.
Michelle, yes. Okay, so this is a denial. Thanks everyone for their time. Thank you everyone for waiting. I'm so sorry this is so long. I really don't like to do this, but we kind of had no choice tonight. Thank you to the committee members. Thank you always for your time and your service. It's really, really appreciated. We have one of the most difficult committees by far. And yeah, I'll see you all next Tuesday.
Thank you, Chair, for leading the.
Michelle, thank you very much.
Thank you guys. Bye.
Yep, I would have petered out long ago if I tried to chair this long of a meeting. So thank you.
Good night. Bye.